invite. All right. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2. All right. Let me see how I'm gonna get you on this.
Hear you loud and clear, Merce.
Clearer. Yo, man. Thank you for that. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Moderator. Okay. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Over here now, moderator.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's clearer. Is that my feedback or no?
I'm looking at it. Looks like it's coming from Horace.
Okay. Hit me for a second, please, brother. Testing 1 2 3. Yes, sir.
There you
Good
go.
catch. Good catch.
Lima Charlie.
Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. All right, well, you guys got the mic.
Hey, Kelly.
Who's that?
Kelly Beans Greens.
Hey, Kelly.
I see
How are
Kelly
you?
on.
Thanks for being a friend of a friend. Yeah, I know Kelly. Yes, I know Kelly. I see the hat.
Yes.
Hi,
I
hi,
love the hat.
friends.
That's why I wear my hat.
Oh man, you gonna make me throw on the hat right quick. You know what I'm
Why
saying?
not? Hey, this is the gardener's hat. That's
Okay.
what it's all
Hey,
about.
look. Right. Look, Horace he got the helm. So you the guard you the gumbo in charge right now. I'm trying to get the rest of them Audrey and Nikki. Can you send a text to them right quick? You know them, right? Hey, sweet pea, thank you for all the love. Um, I can't send it to them off of this. I am going through so much bull doodle with this freaking Wi-Fi right now. Okay, let's try this again. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get this going. We are working hard over here and started hardly working. Thank you, ladies. You guys are the real MVPs.
Yeah,
All
while
right.
you're working on that, I'll just say it. What we're trying to do today is we're trying to set up a seed swap with people who are interested in getting seeds that they don't have available, or if they don't have the money for the seeds. We're a community. We're a gardening community. So to be a real community, we should just be sharing seeds with each other. Like we have seeds. I got so many seeds. Like, and I'm sure you guys have so many seeds.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things as gardeners, as soon as you start learning the skills of collecting seeds, you already know that your plants are going to make a surplus. You're never going to plant all those seeds. So might as well share them with each other. And that's what we're working on right now. We're trying to figure out a way to get a whole bunch of people that are on TikTok that love gardening to put together their seeds and share them with each other. And I know I got a bunch of seeds, and who knows, the seeds that I have a surplus of. Like I have a surplus of sunflower seeds. I'm never going to plant 3,000 sunflowers, but somebody might want a dozen. They might want a couple in their front yard. I'm never going to plant 100 arugula plants or lettuce plants. But as you all know, as gardeners, Kelly, I keep calling you Kelly Green Beans, but it's Kelly Beans Greens. Don't tell her husband that she's about to get some seeds.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
why not? She gonna be in trouble.
If it has anything, if it's anything like my wife, she doesn't want me growing anything else in the garden. She doesn't want me expanding my garden, but I'm totally going to be expanding my garden this next summer, and I'm going to be
Hey,
working on those projects this winter.
you got the mic right now. I gotta step away for like 35 seconds. We still setting up, y'all. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate all y'all coming through and spending some time with us, man. We got a great show for y'all tonight. I gotta, you know what I'm saying, clean my face, and I just was just playing in mango dirt right now, you know what I'm saying? Mango loquats and pluots and moringas. I had a moringa bigger than me just now. I just pulled up and it just is all over the place. So I just had to quickly whatever. And uh, so listen, Ryan, when the others come in, you're gonna add them, right? And I think Horace could also add them, right? Or is that
Maybe.
how it works? Okay,
I
wait.
don't know.
I want to make sure we got. All right, there go Audrey. Audrey, you guys is in charge. I'm gonna come back in about 5 minutes. We're still trying to work out the moderator piece. You know what I mean? We got to get snipers out here because people be talking crazy. I'm the one with the microphone in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Word up. Ain't nobody talking over me. You know what I'm saying? So y'all give me a couple of minutes. I'm leaving y'all with a little bit of music. I'll be right back.
It looks like Kelly's husband involved paper and ink into this whole agreement of not expanding the garden. Luckily, my wife hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, sure.
So I don't have any contractual obligations to not expand my
Y'all work that
garden.
out. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing.
That's what I need. All right, I'm cool. I'll be back. I'll be right back.
VP, you
All
just have
right.
to do
So from the people that
Garden
are
Gumbo.
watching right now, who's been collecting their seeds? And what kind of seeds do you guys have? Anything that you want to show off? Anything that you want to talk about? Because I definitely have a ton of seeds that I have in paper bags. Oh, Kelly has 6 acres. So I'm in a third of an acre suburban backyard garden, and that's pretty much where all of my magic happens. And I would love to have 6 acres. Man, I can do so much with 6 acres. But my whole goal in my videos, if anyone's ever seen my videos, anyone that's on here right now, it's all about trying to make a self-sufficient, almost like a homestead, but in a small suburban background. So, Sweet Pea, this is your first year gardening. Excellent. I'm glad that you're joining in with the gardening, I don't want to say trend, but it's one of those things where it's becoming more and more important to be able to grow your own food. People that can grow their own food kind of have a step up when it comes to being self-sufficient, because our whole system of going to a supermarket and buying whatever foods we want, it's a very delicate setup, and there's a good possibility that might not be available all the time. It doesn't take much to ruin our system. Um, so so Kelly, she homesteads on one of the 6 acres. What do the other 5 acres do in your property?
30 years gardening, 15 years steading.
Hmm. So I was doing a little bit of research on homesteading, and um, obviously I don't have enough property to do a full homestead, but I do have enough space, and even if you just have a little patio or a little porch with some planters, or some people use Home Depot buckets, you can still grow enough vegetables to provide for yourself, to put in your freezer and last the entire winter. Um, there's also canning that's available. I mean, there's so many things that you can do with the limited amount of space. Sweet Pea says that she has a house with 1 acre.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, four of Kelly's acres are wooded.
I wooded, yeah.
Hmm. Interesting.
Oh, she
I
lives by the
wonder if there's
side.
any. Are there any maple trees on your property that you can tap for syrup, or is there any plans for the wooded area? Because there's so much that I would do. I would do mushrooms. I would probably inoculate a lot of hardwoods for mushrooms if I had a wooded area.
Okay. Kelly
Sweet
B,
pea. Oh, I'm sorry.
you see Kelly's comment? They're
Uh,
in the state park, by the state park,
hmm.
in the
In the
middle.
middle of a state park. Wow.
Yeah, so it might be
Okay.
limited what you can grow.
I think I've seen some videos of like the backdrop that she has. It's a very beautiful background that she has, where
Mm-hmm.
it's like in the middle of nowhere. Very peaceful.
Mm-hmm.
So with me, All right, so I see Tranquil, you're here.
Yeah, I'm here.
So Tranquil, what's your setup like?
I'm an urban gardener in Detroit.
Hmm.
So I
Okay.
have a um like 4 city lots, double lot that
Hmm.
I grow different herbs on for tea. And
Okay.
yeah, tea, herbs, a green space for the community. And then I have another probably 8 to 12 lots that I use for pollinators. So it's
Hmm.
called the pollinator corridor. And it's full of native perennials that get bigger every year to bring the butterflies, different butterflies, and we're building a butterfly house over there.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so I do a lot of habitat work, with pollinators and pollinator plants along with growing the tea.
Hmm.
Yeah, I do a
This
lot of
year, I
teaching
want to
too.
say,
Hmm.
I'm sorry I interrupted. What were you saying,
I
Tranquil?
said, and try to do a lot of teaching in the community as far as starting seedlings and taking them to different residents and showing them how to set them up in their yards and front porches and backyards, and then check in with them throughout the season.
Wow, that's awesome. That's actually very similar to what I've been doing lately, where
Hmm.
I'm trying to show people in my community how
Hmm.
to do a very simple, backyard garden. Just try throwing some seeds in the ground and see what happens.
Yes.
Doesn't take much.
Yeah, I had them using 5-gallon buckets.
Hmm.
The three on the top with just a food nutrients put in the water and
Hmm.
just let it roll like that. And then tomato plants and most people grew the tomatoes and the cucumbers. Um,
Hmm.
I still have a couple people growing okra right now. The collard greens didn't do good here in Detroit this year.
Hmm.
I do a lot of work with people who think they can't grow here in the city and they fall in love with it.
Yeah. Hey, Blended Gardener, I see you just joined in. Thanks for joining. So, for anyone that's just joined in, I just wanted to say what we're going to be talking about today is we're going to try to figure out what everybody has in terms of seeds, because a lot of people that garden have eventually learned that you can save the seeds from your harvests. And I'm still learning, and I'm actually recently started saving all of my lettuce seeds and my arugula seeds and seeds that I've never even knew I could collect. Parsley. I picked a bunch of parsley seeds today that I've never harvested before, but um, I'm I'm just learning that I can start collecting seeds from a whole bunch of my different plants, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of you guys out there right now that also have a ton of seeds that you don't know what to do with.
Yes. That's why we're here tonight to mix and mingle, get to know
Hmm.
each other and see what each other's needs are, and to learn that sometimes a annual plant can be turned into a perennial if you let it go to seed. If you
Yeah.
let it go to seed, there's your perennial. You just put
Hmm.
it right back down in there so it'll pop up first thing in the spring.
Yeah, a lot of people just think that if it says annual, that it's just going to die off and then you'll never see it again unless you plant another one. But if you just let that plant
That's right.
continue maturing,
Mm-hmm.
because a lot of people will just pull the plant once the flower dies off, or once like let's say the lettuce or something bolts, then they're like, oh, it's garbage now, and then they pull it out of the ground and they'll plant something else. But if you just leave that lettuce alone, it'll
Mm-hmm.
turn into flowers. The flowers will get pollinated by the local bees and flies and all sorts of stuff that just fly around with her. It'll get pollinated, and then all of a sudden, now you have a whole bunch of lettuce seeds, and then you don't have to worry about buying lettuce seeds for the next year.
Yeah.
Or you could just let those lettuce seeds drop, and that's kind of what I do. I kind of just let the seeds drop in wherever they are, and then I'll collect a bunch too. But the majority of the seeds that drop end up as plants, and if they don't, then they don't. But I know I'm going to get a couple more lettuce plants.
Yeah. And I think as Americans, we are conditioned to have beautiful, lush lawns and beautiful, nice, neat things in the garden. But at the end of the season is really prime time because you're not just harvesting the fruits or the flowers, you're harvesting seeds. And so it'll be looking dried and brittle everywhere else, but those seeds are priceless.
Hmm.
But nobody really wants to let it go to that ugly state. But that's where the magic can happen too.
I like that you said that. You gotta let that garden get ugly,
Yes, you do.
and nobody wants to see it.
Nobody
They
wants to
don't.
see it, but it's
Yeah.
that's the sweet spot. That's that sweet spot.
Hmm. I can tell you, I got my fair share of complaints from the missus about how ugly my
Yes,
garden has gotten. But I know what's in there. I know that
yes,
those are, that's a bolted spinach plant, or that's a bolted radish plant. And I know I can save those seeds, and I can get more plants next season.
yes, and be able to do what we're doing tonight with the excess to, support each other in different regions.
Hmm.
So we just maybe we can pin the email in the bottom for everybody to know to just hit us up with the email and Merce will give you the directions in a little bit.
I see that. Let's see. Somebody just asked what zones we are all in. Kelly asked what zones we're in. So I'm in Pittsburgh, which is in zone 6. Where are you at?
I'm in
I'm in
six.
7 Bravo. Sorry. Go ahead.
Is it in the 6B? I think it's 6B.
I don't know if I'm a B or an A.
I think it's 6B.
Hmm.
I'm trying to think here. Let's see here. I'm gonna Google it right quick.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Good old Google.
cheat,
We
cheat,
can
cheat.
find it. We can learn anything we want at our fingertips.
Right.
Google University.
Yeah, there's no excuse for ignorance these days.
What you said?
I love it.
Sweet
Man,
peas in 6B.
we missing a gumbo right quick, man. She
Kelly,
says
where are
she
you at? Oh, Crab Lovers is zone 7.
Yes, I'm a 6A-B. So it could vary depending on what part of Michigan.
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay.
well,
See, Kelly's in zone 5. Wow, that's colder, right? That's probably up north. Canada? Canada zone 5. Hmm.
I think so.
Wow.
I heard some people further up could be in like zone 2, you
I
know,
have
so
one friend that's in a part of Canada where she's in zone 4, but she has a big. Oh, she's in Kelly is in upstate New York,
what part
zone
upstate?
5.
That's interesting. Upstate. What do you recommend? What do you call upstate? Like,
Oh,
because Mount
upstate is pretty
Vernon
much
South is
anything north
upstate.
of Brooklyn.
Oh no, no, for the Bronx, and they are further up too. Just so y'all know, right? I represent Brooklyn, but Kelly, I don't know if you knew that, but the boroughs are all surrounded by islands, right? So Queens is Long Island, right? Manhattan has Randall's Island, Governor's Island, and all of that. And Manhattan Island is an island. And then the Bronx has City Island, and then Brooklyn has Coney Island. And of course, Staten Island has Ellis Island. You know what I mean?
That's
So we
Jersey.
got a zillion bunch of islands around us. Huh?
Oh, I said Staten Island is Jersey technically. Well, to me it's Jersey, but I know you can get there from New York. You can get there from New York, or you can get there from Jersey. I've gotten there from both, and I know either way those bridges are expensive.
Yes. Especially that Staten Island joint. That joint is like, I
Kelly
mean,
said,
yeah, the Verrazano is like $15. That's
Ooh.
like that.
mm, no running back and forth across that bridge, huh?
Nah, we ain't playing with that one. That's crazy.
We're missing Nikki.
Yeah, she can't get in.
Hmm.
Hmm.
She can't get
Yeah,
in.
she started the live earlier herself, and it ended. So she might be having some issues with her internet. I don't know.
Right. We got to figure out this live access. We just try to figure out how to even get me back on. You know what I mean? This is weird
Well,
because
you're
I
on now.
hadn't been. I've been jacked up for a couple of weeks. Yes, I'm on now. Thank God. Thank you. Appreciate and worked out my little Wi-Fi problem. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Ryan.
Yes,
Good guy.
praise the bit rate.
Right. That guy. But anyway, look, we're gonna have a couple of people coming on today. Hopefully, they can pop on. You know, oh yeah. Well, darn. Okay, we try to get Elle on. All right. Elle is still here. She in the house. That's our buddy too. All right. So what we're talking about today is seed swaps. You know what I mean? And anybody who's interested in doing a seed swap, we're asking all our friends and neighbors and people who love to garden, all you garden aficionados, to write us at thegardengumbo@gmail.com. And in the subject line, what you're going to do is simply write seed swap. And you write what you have, right? Because it's a swap. That's not everything. It's not free, buddy. So what are you willing to trade? And we will tell you what we have to trade. And we just make the trade like that. And the purpose of seed swap fundamentally is, number one, if you are in the different time zones that you guys are talking about, different time zones, she's in 5, this one's in 2, you guys in 6, I'm in 7B. I don't know if I said that. So each seed may operate different in a different time zone. So if I trade with Ryan or Audrey and it's a seed that's native here, now we're pushing the envelope literally for the seed to grow in their area. And if it flourishes, right, because it's new to their area, hey, take your seeds. You know how if you take one seed, it will give you multiple seeds later. We're going to call you down somewhere periodically down the road and say, hey, give us some of those seeds back. You know what I mean? Because we're trying to develop a seed bank, okay? Because the seeds are currency. So, if anybody's interested in trading seeds with us, that would be great. And that's what we want to do. We want to push the community further. I know Ryan has a bunch of seeds. I know Audrey has a bunch of seeds, and I'll let them sit there and talk about the seeds that they're willing to trade because I got a few myself. So let's talk about it, people.
Hey, just to jump in, Kelly says that she goes live daily. So if we have any questions about how to use live or any of the functions, because I'm still kind of new to live. This is probably only the third live that I've ever been on as a guest. I had my own lives, I think by accident that I created, and then I just
Your
rolled with
concert,
it. What was that?
Yeah,
your
when you were singing,
concert.
remember that? When you were singing AI
Oh
songs
no, you
that you
watched
did
that.
sing with them?
Yeah. Yes. So anyone that was unfortunate enough to hear my singing, sorry for that. But hey, it was fun. I had a lot of fun singing random songs with random subject lines, using AI to come up with the lyrics, which actually worked really well. All right, we got a bunch of new people joining in. So anyone that has just joined, we are talking about saving seeds and sharing seeds. So everyone out there, I'm assuming you guys have some sort of garden going on in your backyard or in your porch or in your general area. I know that I sometimes drop seeds somewhere in places in my neighborhood just so I can eventually grow a food forest in my local area. But what we're talking about is seeds, saving seeds, and sharing seeds. And like Mercy, there is an email address, right? The Garden Gumbo
Hmm.
at
At Gmail.
gmail.com. So
Yes,
we're
sir.
asking that you guys put down what kind of seeds you have, what kind of seeds you want, what you want to grow in your garden for next year. And we're going to try to organize all of that and try to figure out a way to get those seeds to you. I know I have a bunch of seeds, Mers has a bunch of seeds, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys have seeds in your stock. All right, so I see some messages here. Oh, this is Kelly's third live today.
Yeah.
And are we planning for this year or next year? Good
Well,
question.
either one. Either one. Either one. We're gonna take a pause for the immediate cause because we have our guest on here right now. We told him to come on 8:15. This guy got kids, he gotta put his kids to bed. And we're gonna bring our good friend on, my brother Lawrence from Farm Fresh 24/7 ATL.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening?
What's going on? This good brother. All right. If you guys aren't up on his page, please go follow that brother right quick. I love what his program is. He's doing a lot for the garden community. He is developing a bartering system, but I would like for him to really say what it is. But I just think he's an amazing guy. I like to introduce people. You know what I mean? So brother
Absolutely.
Lawrence is a farmer. He's based out of ATL, and the guys have an app, and the app is called
Farm Fresh
Farm Fresh
24/7.
24/7. Right?
Yep.
I want you guys to go download Farm Fresh 24/7 and look to see in your area what is popping in your area, whether it's Pittsburgh, Detroit. I see all these different upstate New York, whatever, and it pings from what is it, Google, or because I've
Yeah,
seen pings.
geolocator. Yeah, geolocator. So we use the geolocator, which is the critical element to the whole app because it puts you in a space of hyper locality. So we're building hyper local. We're supporting the infrastructure of hyperlocal food systems with this app. So we're literally unearthing growers, bakers, and makers in my area, in your area, wherever. It can go as far as we take it. And it's literally basically something that's going to minimize us, the stress of trying to find other people who are like-minded, trying to find people who are conscientious about seed saving, who's conscientious about what goes into their body. So it's just basically putting everybody on Front Street so we can build from there rather than trying to sift through the fakers and the makers. You find me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Audrey, you got some questions? You know what I'm saying? Audrey is another sister from the Detroit area. Even though he's our guest, I thought she might want some questions to ask our brother.
How do you think? Thank you for being here tonight, as well. But can you give our guests, our listeners, a little piece of the information you gave us today, based on making the connection, the importance of the connection that you've made, showing that example for us?
Yes, absolutely. So I think the real stickiness of the connections is the relationships. Building relationships with people in your area to kind of develop that stronghold to fortify your system. It
You guys
starts
gotta
with
be
that
quiet.
interpersonal. My
One
bad.
mic, one mic. Everybody mute, please. One mic, please. Thank you.
It's really important. It's really critical that you build and develop relationships within your food system. It's one thing to swap seeds with a total stranger, but it's another thing to hold your seeds for your community. Like you're literally putting things in reserve on purpose with intention. And that kind of the stickiness again is just literally having that system where we're relying on one another and it's built like that. The culture is already interwoven in the fabric of the app, and again, you can barter on the app. That's what I choose to do for the majority of my crops. But you can also sell because we understand that we're straddling two sides of the fence right now. We're not totally out of capitalism. We can't barter for our bills and our our mortgage and our utilities. But in the event of calamity ensuing, we will have a system in place that's already packed with people who have tangible goods and relationships that have been made. So now you can kind of just transition. I'm not going to say smoothly, but if that happened, you can transition with some security on your side.
Hey, Farm
And then,
Fresh, somebody was asking, can you just say again, what is the name of the app? We're going to put it in the comments.
okay, the name of the app is Farm Fresh 24/7. It is available on Google and Apple stores for free to download. It's free to post. It's almost like Facebook Marketplace or OfferUp, any classified ads application. And we made it free simply because we understand that um, it's more valuable to get the right people on the app versus trying to make money, trying to monetize everything. We're trying to really change the system. We're trying to decentralize the food system to where we have some security and control and some say so over what we put into our bodies. So I appreciate you all even putting this seed swap on because this is an essential piece of the whole plan. We have to understand that, stewardship is of the utmost importance, and understanding that, we got to pour back into nature what we take out, and saving those seeds is just a small part that we can play to where we're again living in abundance to where we can swap those seeds out and use those as our currency. No NFTs needed.
That's right, man. I like what you said, brother. He
Yeah.
said decentralization. Okay,
Uh,
the decentralization of this of the barter system. So he has just turned crypto on us. If y'all didn't catch the catchphrase, my brother got his own app. Okay, he is bringing the food from the farm to your plate, and then you could make side deals with people that's on the app, whether they making bread, candles. I'm gonna let him tell you, but I just wanted to just add that little what I'm getting from this. I think is amazing.
Absolutely.
This is
Yeah.
he's spearheading a different type of movement. You guys really need to plug in and please download the app. You know what I'm saying? Because this is cutting edge. You know. Go ahead,
That's
brother.
respect. That's respect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, yeah. My tropical plant adventures. What's happening? I see y'all out there. So yeah, that's basically the motion. So we even encompassed the app. I realized that it wasn't taking shape in the way that I thought it would. And I had to go back to the drawing board and realize, like, okay, well, try to see what I was missing, because I thought it was going to be enough to sell people on, hey, we can create our own system, we can just do it ourselves, but it wasn't enough. And I kind of stood back and kind of fielded the questions, and answered and did what I needed to do, and realized that a movement was necessary, a grassroots movement. So we started collectively sustainable, and that's basically just regular old Joes like everybody. I ain't gonna call everybody a regular old Joe. I'm gonna say I'm a regular old Joe, a 9 to 5, a regular old dude. And we're literally in Atlanta. We have 20 to 40 growers at a time come to our growers exchanges. So we have these growers exchanges periodically. We try to make it at least once every 2 months, maybe once a season. But we literally go to these growers exchanges and barter. So we have bread makers, soap makers, all these people that's in our collectives, in our hyper local arena, and then we have an outward collective that comes to these and joins in as well. So it functions similar to a seed swap, but it's fresh bread, it's soap, it's people that you can create these relationships with. Again, that's that stickiness, getting to these growing exchanges and meeting the people who bake the bread, meeting the people who have the potatoes to harvest in a few, and it's like literally like creating those trade lines. And that's all we do. So collectively sustainable is the movement. I urge each and every one of you to be a part of it. You can simply be a part of it by downloading the app and then making a post and then living intentionally, or going about your curation of your goods intentionally. That's all that the movement is. Collectively sustainable is saying we're going to bypass the grocery store, we're going to bypass convenience, and we're going to shop with each other, because we understand if we spend money with each other, we start circulating our dollars, then we can kind of, you know what I mean, be sustainable.
Man, listen, you know what I love about this? First of all, people, if you're just coming in the chat, there's a lot of people coming in. We are the Garden Gumbos. And
Yeah.
as you can see from the panel, all of these different Garden Gumbo people are gardeners, and they have a special skill set. And we are bringing you guys information from people in our garden community, like our brother Lawrence here with the Farm Fresh 24/7 ATL app, and also so we can learn how to commune with one another. And if you guys are just coming in here, could you guys please follow the Garden Gumbo page? You know what I'm saying? Because we're going to keep using this Mercy Merce page or Merciful Family Farms page until we get the Garden Gumbo page up and running. We slow crawling. It's all good. And, and we want to continue to build the brand, and we want to build the community, and we are reaching out to you, the community, and we want to continue to build with all those, you know what I'm saying? So we invited our good brother. I know he wasn't gonna, I had to drag him out, y'all. I had to drag him out. This brother doing so much. He busy, man. But I'm honored and privileged that he even came through for us. You know what I'm saying? But
Nah, this is important, man. This is important. So I'm really in the season of breaking out my mold and breaking out of my character sometimes, because it's like I'm a big family guy. So 6:30 on up is family time strictly, because I do so much running around. But it's of the utmost important that we make these connections. So, I can kind of sacrifice in that way. Ain't no static. But I do want to answer this to my tropical plant adventures, do I ever travel to meet and greet or start new hubs? So I do travel. However, it's it's not really it's not advantageous for me to go too far. I'll travel within the metro Atlanta area and I maybe go outside, maybe up to 70 miles. But other than that, I don't really travel. My hopes is that I can spark somebody else on live who has the bandwidth to organize in their area to take the torch. I think my plan adventures, you're down in Florida. I'm hoping that somebody in Florida can just take the torch. I know Big Steel is out there. There's a couple other people who can kind of just bear the load. And right now, I don't necessarily travel outside, but we can kind of converse like this, or we're setting up Zoom meetings and things like that where I can kind of spill the game. I don't hide it, I divide it. That's my motto. So I'm going to spill everything that I've done thus far to help establish this 2040 family unit that we have in Atlanta so that we can have that security established everywhere. And then, of course, the objective is to interconnect, right, our resources in our communities so that we all form this one cultural norm of living sustainably.
Yes. I like the way you woven well you made the turn from self-sustainable to collectively sustainable. That was a really powerful statement earlier because it's changing the trajectory for
Hmm.
all of us because that individual being just by yourself, being that individualism is just it may have been hurting us
Right.
because more hands makes lighter work.
That's it.
So I think that's why we're here, and we really wanted to make sure you felt comfortable to come and express because we knew what you were doing, but we want everyone else to know that this could be done. It could be replicated. We could actually, these guys are doing it and have gone through the muck to get it
Right.
done. And just sharing your experiences. And we want to keep this connection brewing and actually see what it looks like in Florida, see what it looks like in Detroit.
See what it looks
Absolutely.
like in Brooklyn and Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's what it's all
Absolutely.
about. It's about growing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We want to lift as we climb, people. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Listen,
Yes,
this is one community, one band, one sound. The bigger the band, the sweeter the music, baby. You already know. I'm usually playing the music. I'm a DJ at the end of the day. But at this, it's just like really all about us meeting new friends
Right.
and building. You know what I mean? And what better way but to break bread with farmers. Farmers is always about abundance. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So listen, I sing every day. Y'all hear me every single day. I'm like, look, my friends is better than yours. Okay. My friends will send me some stuff. I clap, I stomp. You know what I'm saying? I do all of that for you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about us. First of all, celebrating. Look, what's so dope about this? And I just want to like kumbaya right quick. See, farmers are usually off on their own by themselves, right?
hmm
And we just so busy. Like, I know I'm like a scientist, right? I'm like, I'm gonna put this there, I'm gonna put this there, blah blah blah. We don't really get a chance to kick it with people because we always is working. We love to work. That just gets us upset, especially when things are growing. And so we off on that. So now you could get to meet people that is on your level. Oh, you got that? I got this. Like the seed swap. I got this and you got that, and we could just trade. And that all that does is increase your property. That increases your territory. That increases everything. Thank you for the hats. That increases everything that you got going on. And if my brother got this and my sister got that and I got this and I'm going to trade with you, you know what I mean? We both are grinding. And then here I am, got something, whatever, like my goji berries or fig trees or whatever the heck it is. And then I could put it on my brother's website. What? Tell me more. Where do I sign up? Tell them your website again, brother.
Oh yeah, the app Farm Fresh
yes,
24/7, man. Downloadable on Google and Apple stores for free. It is a website page as well, landing page, farmfresh.com if you choose to go about it that way. But it's nothing like the app. The app configures again that geolocation, so even if you travel, it adapts to wherever you travel to. And again, that's that whole aspect of literally creating this culture in the pockets of these cities, in our cities, and then eventually being able to travel from state to state, city to city, and have that same fabric, that same culture there when you touch down, and you're still able to procure your goods from people who you trust by way of the culture. You find me? So that's kind of where we are. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the motion.
And I did do my post today, Lawrence. I posted one thing this today. So I'm gonna
Okay.
post something every day or every other day and get it popping for Detroit, sharing it to my social media here. But we appreciate you like so much, and we definitely are gonna make sure we keep this connection growing. Like you said, we don't have a long time. We have right
Right.
now.
Right. Right. Right.
Starting exactly right now. Don't wait on nobody else to do it.
That's it.
I got your pep talk earlier. I don't want to be the 8 out of 10. I want to be the two that did it.
Come on with it then. Come on with it. That's all it
Okay.
is. A little one foot in front of the other. They say by inch it's a cinch, by the yard it's hard. All we got to do is do a little. Do a little, and collectively it becomes a lot.
Yes, and we appreciate you a lot for coming through tonight.
I
Tell your
appreciate
family we
that.
appreciate sharing the head of the household. And you always welcome back to come to the Garden Gumbo too.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Y'all definitely see me again. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna drop down out this thing like a roller coaster.
All right,
Okay.
brother. Yo.
Hey,
Holla at me sometime this week, man. We're gonna do some logistics. Okay, good brother.
You already know what time it is.
All right,
it's
brother.
good talking
If
to
you
you.
don't even know what time it is, you better get a watch. You already know that's my catchphrase.
All
All
right.
right,
All
good
right,
brother.
y'all.
Peace out, man. All right. Listen, I really appreciate everybody coming through. Please, everybody, follow the Garden Gumbo page. We're gonna do a Q&A because we sensitive about everybody's time. If you got questions for Ryan, you got questions for Tranquil Hooks. You know what I'm saying? Miss My Tropical Plant Adventures, we definitely want to have you as a guest. I want my friend Chris to be on here as a guest too, my Louisiana friend. You know what I mean? And we want Edwina out here as a guest, and we want Wonder Whips too. You know what I'm saying? All of my little friends, and Miss Kelly, we would love to have you too. Everybody who we just named, please send us an inquiry at the Garden Gumbo page on TikTok, and or you could email us at thegardengumbo@gmail.com, and we would like to schedule you guys to come on. You know what I mean? We try to do a little schedule here because we will have a million people here talking, and it'll be like boom boom, you know what I'm saying? So we can't control it that way, but and we definitely want to have everybody with their unique talent to be showcased, man. Everybody needs to be heard. We was hoping to get our brother Moonface on here, brother Three Seeds Unity, but I guess he didn't. Or maybe he'll come on a little later. And if anybody can get a hold of him, we would like to him
We
because he
lost
has a
Nikki.
platform that he wants to do too, right?
We lost Nikki.
Did
Yeah,
we
we
look?
lost
Yeah,
Nikki too.
yeah, we lost her. Yep, she texted me.
Okay.
She
Everything's
texted me.
good.
Yeah, we good.
I
We
mean,
good.
with the her. Okay.
Yeah. That it'll be personal.
Thank you, Wicked.
We'll do a brief on that.
Peach was binging on my content the other day.
That's what's
I love
up.
it. I love it.
Hey,
I
listen,
post a lot of
our
weird things,
sister.
by the way. Hope you guys weren't bummed out by what I posted earlier today. And if you haven't
We're
seen it, then
we're not into judgment, Ryan. We're not
mm,
into that.
Merce, you don't want to see it. You're a vegan, right? Yeah,
Oh
you don't
yeah.
want to.
Nah,
Don't
well,
look at
I
my
don't
video.
care. You
Don't
can
look at
eat
my
a
video from earlier
rhinoceros,
today.
all I care. What you eat don't make me fat, brother. I mean, I thought you talking about something else. I thought you talking about something weird.
No, it is weird. It's weird. It's really weird.
Okay. And listen,
Yeah.
we got Matt. I want to take the time to showcase my sister Wicked Peach. You know what I'm saying? And she's Garden Gumbo alumni. Y'all better put some respect on my sister name. Listen, me and her fight like cats and dogs, but you better not mess with my sister because that's my sister. And brothers and sisters fight, argue, and all that good stinky stuff. But she still got love in my heart. I love her even if she don't like me all the time. But guess what? You know what I mean? I just want to personally shout her out because she's saying hi. And we can't talk to everybody while we're talking on this thing. So, and I seen a bunch of my sisters up in here. I saw Edwina. I saw, So but Tranquil Hooks, man. Tell us about those amazing greenhouses you guys got out there in Detroit.
Well, we're getting ready to use those for we're doing fall crops already. So we work as a collective. So planning in succession. So some people their part is to start things in the greenhouse, and then from that was the end of July, in August, and then the next group of people put them from the greenhouse to caring for them in the high tunnels, and then from there we go ahead and just naturally take care of them. Then you got a whole group of people. Now we're doing seed saving. So we have to save all the perennial seeds and make sure we kind of put them where we want them next year in the pollinator corridor, in which we document also which seeds did well and where. So we draw a diagram. We know that these were transplanted over, these were from seed, and what did well in what areas.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, fellas. I saw their gardens out there in Detroit, and I was flabbergasted. I was truly blown away. I love their greenhouses. I love the community that these guys are setting up. They got some beekeepers over there, so I'm partial to that. I'm a beekeeper, and every time I see something in gardening, right, when you think that you've seen it all, then you see somebody to just blow you out the frame. Like, man, I got work to do. You know what I mean? So it's like we're always constantly on the go. And they got a nice setup over there, man. I mean, eventually she'll share some of that with us. I can't wait. You guys, please follow Tranquil Hooks T. The person who's highlighted right now. We need to get her numbers up too.
I think I'm only
And
45 away too. I think I'm only 45
oh,
away.
let's get her up there tonight. Y'all go follow Tranquil Hooks so she can be
Yeah,
live so y'all can see her.
I think I'm only
Yeah.
45 away. Yeah.
She representing Detroit, Michigan, baby. Listen, that's
And
like,
I'm really excited about this seed swap too. To see the seeds, what people want and what they're offering. I think that's gonna be those emails are gonna be bananas. So
yeah.
Ryan, what seeds are you offering, and what are you looking for?
So I was actually thinking about that earlier. I was looking through all of my seeds, and of course, when you start saving your seeds, you have sometimes you'll have just enough for next season,
Yes.
and you kind of wanna hoard all of those seeds. You don't wanna lose them. You
Hmm.
treat them like they're your babies, like
Hmm.
they're precious. You don't want to lose them. You don't want to mess them up.
Right.
But then there's some things that I have in my garden where I just have more than I'll ever know what to do with.
Yes.
So I was talking about lettuce earlier, and if you guys got a second, I can show you
Yeah.
what
Sure.
I'm talking about.
Sure. And look, while he's waiting, my sister
All right.
Chris over there
By the
got
way,
some.
these are my. Somebody was asking earlier. These are my curry trees.
Oh,
So
yeah, you
I
used your
grow
curry
curry
the other.
plants.
You used your curry you grew for that dish you made the other day too, right?
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
use these leaves.
See,
So this
see, I
one
be
is kind of bad.
watching.
So you just break off one of these stems,
Hmm.
and they have such a strong smell to them. They're so aromatic, and you fry this up in a little bit of oil, and your whole house will smell delicious. It's good
Ooh.
stuff. Hey, Wonderwebs, how's it going? I see you just
Do
joined
you
in.
do you have
So
curry seeds?
the seeds, no. So funny thing about the curry trees that I grow, I don't think it's hot enough over here for them to actually produce seeds. I've had them
Okay.
go to
Okay.
flower before, but whenever they go to flower, I just snip it, and
Mhm.
then what happens is it splits, and then it starts. Now I have a Y, and it starts getting bushier and gets even better. But I've had it go to flower before. Um, I think I might have even had it produce a seed one time,
Oh.
but I tried growing that seed. It didn't do anything.
Hmm.
So I've learned that with these curry trees, the good thing about them is they make little babies. You see that little baby right here?
Oh.
That's a little
Sealant.
baby plant.
Mhm.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull this out of the pots. All of the pots have little babies, and I'm gonna just transplant them into new pots. And I have a friend who's actually been asking me for them. She owns an Indian grocery store, and she wants some curry tree plants because it's hard to find down over here in Pittsburgh. In Florida, I hear a lot of people have them. They're passing those out like candy down in Florida because it's a tropical climate and you can grow them all year round. But over here, you have to pull them in the wintertime. As soon as it starts to get a little cold out, you have to pull those guys in.
Mhm.
But I'm surprised that you guys even heard of curry trees because curry trees are it's not a common thing that people use for cooking unless you're familiar with Indian cuisine, which
Well,
which
Detroit is a microcosm, kind of how New York is. So
mhm,
Detroit has a large Lebanese, Albanian, Chaldean community, and then we have a super large Bengali Indian community. Then we have
mhm,
the Chinese, Asian, and Filipino community, and literally we all enter eat in each community. So you
mhm,
go over there, and then our Mexican and Hispanic, it's like not just um one block. It's usually 10 blocks full of nothing but markets, stores, restaurants that's all dedicated to that nationality. So that's the duality of Detroit. So you have a microcosm of nationalities and food. So that's where we get the love for Indian food, Lebanese food,
mhm.
we might be eating chicken yassa one day, and Senegalese. We have a large Senegalese population here too. So
So from Senegal, right?
Senegal,
Is
yes,
that what?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Hmm. I see a bunch of comments in the comment section here. Let's see. Let's see. Kelly said all clippings. Wonder Whips, multiple babies. Wonder Whips, are you also growing curry? Let us know.
She's talking about your little baby pups and your plants and your
Oh,
plants.
yeah,
She
they
said.
are little babies. I love my little babies. Let's see. My best friend growing up was Indian, so
Mm-hmm.
you probably smelled the curry on them a couple of times. I'll tell you that because I tell you, my coworkers smell the curry on me every once in a while. It's
I
more
wouldn't even
common than
know that.
look at this. Wicked Peach says curry is common in flea markets. You'll find them in flea markets down. Where are you from, Wicked Peach? Throw that down in the comments if you can.
She's zone.
9B,
And
right?
Yes,
Horace says that there's a large Indian curry community there too. Where are you from, Horace?
that's our
Oh
mother.
yeah, Kelly said she's from Albany. hmm But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so what I wanted to show you originally was I got sidetracked. That's what happens. But this is the top of a bolted lettuce plant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Just one. So this is just one of the tops, and one of these little guys, these little pods here, will contain one of these little pods will contain like I don't know, maybe a dozen seeds, and I'll never need this many seeds, but there are my seeds. These little white guys right there. I don't know if you can see them all.
Right.
Here you go.
Yep, we see
Seeds. I have so many. I have so many
What is that
seeds.
again?
So many.
What plant is that?
lettuce.
That's a
Oh,
butternut
lettuce.
butter crunch lettuce. I don't know if you ever heard of butter crunch lettuce before, but it is it's I mean it's leafier than romaine. I don't know. I think it has a nice flavor. It's
A
Mm.
I
round
don't
head, right?
yeah, I don't eat too much lettuce. It's weird. I have so many lettuce seeds and I had so many lettuce plants growing, but I don't care much for lettuce. You know what I really like? My go-to arugula. I
Yeah.
can graze on arugula like a cow. Like I could just crawl around on the ground and just eat arugula all day because I love the taste. Some people say that it
Mm-hmm.
tastes a little spicy.
Nope. Arugula is one of my favorites. I don't eat because I don't eat lettuce, so arugula is
Yeah,
usually my go-to. Arugula and spinach.
arugula's got some flavor to it, I
Yep.
think.
I'm gonna start doing microgreens, man. I'm gonna start doing some
Mm.
Swiss
Ooh.
chard, throwing some, I like alfalfa. I do bean sprouts. I do mung beans. I do, all the spinaches, so, but I eat that stuff all the time, you know. And you guys don't really get to see me do that much because my focal point this year was like trees. But don't worry, I'm working it, and but my fall garden this time was just really like beans and cabbage. But you know, but I definitely got seeds for all of that stuff that we just got finished talking about. I'm gonna put some trays out to do like little what do you call it, like a mixed salad or something like that. You could just throw it on radish, whatever, all in there, whatever comes up, you know. So it does only take a few days for that. So
Ryan, I
And
do.
that's another importance of saving seeds because
Yes, it
now
is.
you have all this abundance. You can do microgreens. You can
Mm-hmm.
do a whole tray of microgreens and not worry about it dipping into your stockpile.
Stop sign.
So you can grow more plants next year.
So what was your want, Ryan?
What
Your
was my what?
what was your wish seed?
Oh, so the thing that I want the most, and I don't think anybody probably even has this, it's called an Egyptian walking onion. Have you ever heard of that?
no,
No, I just thought it
So
was
it's
spell
a
it
an
for me.
walking
onion
onion.
plant.
A
It's an
walking
onion
onion
plant.
was.
It grows, and
Mhm.
then the top of it makes new onions that fall off and then continue and then grows more. So it's called a
Mm.
walking onion plant because it is self-reproducing. It will grow, it'll tip over and just grow again and tip
Mhm.
over and grow again. If anybody in the comments, anyone that's watching right now, if any of you have heard of this Egyptian walking onion, it is one of those things where if you plant it in your garden, you will never need to buy onions from the grocery store ever again.
Well,
Oh,
in
oh,
South
somebody says them. Oh, Kelly also wants them. They sell them there in Arizona, it looks like. So some people have heard of them.
in Southwest Detroit, there was a huge Southern population, and they brought walking onions from the South, and so they used it in the back of the garden to keep the rodents away. So everybody had the walking onions planted because we had alleyways. So they would plant them at the back of the garages and the back of the houses. But no matter how many years later you tried to kill those walking onions, they were not going anywhere. Literally, you
Wow.
walk in the backyard and you cut the grass. 20 years later, you're going to smell onions. So I don't know about that style of walking onion though.
It could be the same thing. Yeah, it could be the same thing. I eat a lot of onions.
And they were the best.
They were not?
They were.
Oh, they were.
Yeah.
Hmm. So
Yes.
we have a testimonial of the flavor, and I'm
Yeah.
all about the flavor.
Well,
I
the
want to
flavor
make.
it was this it's intense and it's strong. It's like
Hmm.
a chive bumped up, like really, really bumped up. Um,
Okay.
but they're wetter like a green onion would be. You
Hey,
know how you get the
Mominator.
moisture. Okay, so we got your want and your offer. Your
My
offer is
offer? Hmm. You know what I was thinking? So let me show you. Let me show you. I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
This dude be killing me, man.
Oh no, I got it right behind me because I prepped for this. Sorry
Let's
about
get
the mess.
to it. It's okay.
There
You
we
good,
go.
bro?
All right. So my offer, and it might not be the best offer in the world, but anybody ever grow marigolds?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love miracles. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, if you grow like one marigold plant,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna have a million seeds
Yes.
because all you got to do is just pull the dead heads off of there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so I got like this. This is how many marigold dead heads I
Oh,
have,
good
right?
Oh,
That's
job.
just from one plant. That's one plant, and it's a more of a bush plant.
Mm-hmm.
It's not one of the ones that grows really really tall. It stays probably less than a foot tall,
Okay.
but just from one plant, all of these dead heads, just pull them, and these are all seeds.
And Africa
I
pops
couldn't.
out.
This is my first year growing marigolds, and I didn't realize that one dead head would have, let's see, there's probably about 30 seeds right there.
So that's
wow.
for your under gardening since it bushes out. So that would
Mm-hmm.
go at the bottom of everything. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So and border.
Kelly's asking if it's a French marigold. I'm gonna say it's a Dollar Tree marigold.
Well, the Dollar
That's
Tree
what I
sells.
know.
Yeah, the Dollar
That's
Tree sells the French marigolds and the African marigolds.
okay.
That's
Yeah,
the
I
two
got these
ones
at,
they sell. The
I
African
got a
ones are
packet of these
tall.
at, but I have other things that I have like excess seeds for, like my calendula. I'm still collecting seeds for my calendula. I
Yes.
just learned how to collect seeds from my oregano plants, and I'm never going to need seeds for my oregano plants because my oregano spreads like wildfire.
Yes, it does. I just
Um,
harvested oregano.
but another thing that I do want is I want some heirloom tomatoes. All of my
Right.
tomato plants I've gotten from the Home Depot or Walmart because that's all I have available to me. I
Mhm.
want some heirloom tomatoes. I want some of those fancy. I've seen some people with some really fancy tomatoes out there. And that's what I want. I want some fancy tomatoes. I want some
My,
tomatoes with like wrinkles on the side. You know what I mean? Like
Mama
that's
Nada
what.
made a comment and she was saying save the seeds and trade them. And Mama Nada, that's what we're here for tonight is to encourage you to email us your want and your need. Your want and your give, like something you want and something you're willing to give. Responding to Mama Nada's comment.
Yeah, what a coincidence. That's what we're here for. We're
Yep, that's
here to
what it
talk
is.
about saving seeds and trading seeds, swapping
Yeah.
seeds, or is what we're calling it. Seed swap.
Good night, Peach.
Right. Yeah, so that's the movement, man. The seed swap movement. And I really appreciate you talking about the calendula and the marigold because, we need that. Those things get rid of rodents and
Hmm.
they bring in the pollinators, but they get rid of the vermin. So those are really good stuffs. And I have massive quantities of seeds too. I'm a hoarder. I was going to give people burdock root.
Ooh.
And, I think I don't have massive quantities, but I got a few soursop seeds. So like
Hmm.
maybe a few. I'm going to see what I got, right? And depending on what people are asking for, that's what it's all about. We want to see what everybody else has. And that's what it makes the interesting swap, right?
Yeah.
And the more exotic and the more, rich, robust, fanciful seeds that you guys are willing to share. I'm willing to share some really cool, exotic stuff too. So, y'all know I am the berry guy, right? Oh, the mullein. Yeah, everybody wants mullein. I have mullein seeds. Vernessa was one of the first people who wrote in. Sister Shayna also. If maybe two more. It was only three
Ooh.
so far.
I
Hey,
see
Marcia,
And
don't
no
forget to give
seeds.
yourself the spotlight.
Yeah.
oh, nah, it's not even about that. You the star,
No, you
brother.
gotta
It's all
be.
good.
You're the one talking. You gotta be the main
Right.
screen.
Good call,
Yeah, yeah.
Ryan. Put him.
Good call. Good
Yeah.
call. Look, I don't care about no spotlight for real, man. I don't have. Look, I was in the Navy, right? And I don't have to be the captain as long as I'm on the boat. You feel me? You guys are the stars to me. You feel me? You guys, you just so happen to be on my live, but I just like to give y'all guys the praise and the props. You
It
know,
looks like we're making some connections already in the chat. And that's what we're here
definitely.
for. Just if you have something, yeah, teamwork. Great job. Yep, I appreciate everybody that shared
Listen, there were so many different people comments coming up. It's strolling all day, and I just wanted to say hi to everybody that said hi to us. Thank you for everybody who's been giving out, shout outs and hats and all the good stuff and sharing the live and giving likes and all that stuff. I really super a million appreciate that to the zillion power. But you know, I tell y'all flat, man. The animals and the freaking plants are the stars for me. Like, next year y'all gonna see me with the goats and the chickens and the ducks and the turkeys and stuff. And right now you guys might see me with the uh go to colas and all of that. Like I was on a live earlier. It wasn't live, but I was FaceTiming our other panelists and we was talking about the moringa tree and like, man, I started my moringa tree about 4 months ago and it's to my shoulder. And she said hers is 1 year old and it's towering over her house. And I was like, what? And like these trees was on top of my roof. Anyway, short story. I pulled them because they must have the birds must have carried them and they snuck in my potato bags, real talk. So, excuse me. Um, so anyway, I had to pull them out because they were snuffing out my potatoes, because that's what, the whole potato war thing going on. And I didn't realize that they would grow so big so fast and so wide. So when I pulled them out, you know, the roots of them was about the size of my fist. So I kind of put two of them in a very tiny bucket, and she's like, nah, you got to take that out. They need to be in a longer pot. And that's what I was doing like the whole evening. Like, so I didn't really get a chance to, prepare like everything that's got going on. Then I got a package coming in. Y'all know I do trees, so all of these things or whatever is coming in. I'm doing
No, go ahead and show them. Yeah.
yeah,
Can you do an
I
example of how that
put
works?
those up. Oh, sure. Y'all want me to pull a tree out? I got about 20 of
Yeah.
them here in my living room right
Yeah.
now. There go my man Moonface. Yes, sir. We definitely want to invite him on and give him a couple of minutes too, because he's doing the platform too. But I'll definitely share. Okay. So what we have here. Okay, so this one right here is a coffee tree. Okay. This is an Arabic coffee in all of its splendor. And apparently, I had this guy growing. I thought this was my pineapple guava. I guess that one took a nosedive. And so I had to repot this guy. He was kind of hidden in there with my coconut, my chocolate peppermint. And so the answer to your question is, when he gets a little taller, we would take this contraption and, all right, you would splice the seedling itself, expose an area, and then you put your rooting hormone on there. I usually use cinnamon or aloe, or you could also use onion. And then you would put dirt inside this pollinator, right? Pollinator cup, I guess it would be called, something like
Yep.
that.
You can use moss too.
And you would kind of attach it and put some like little zip ties here, or little bread ties or whatever. And it would, in a 2 to 6 week period, this whole thing would be full of roots. It'll kind of look like this hay that I have here. And if you guys don't know, straw and hay on top of your plants is a good, it's a barrier for weeds, and it also keeps your roots a little warmer in its cold climates. So this is what we doing,
You ready
So
for me to
Nurse,
say?
that process that you were just talking about, that's called air layering, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Larry, you are correct. That is
Yeah, I've
definitely
seen
the
people, you
way.
can do, I mean, if you don't have one of those contraptions, I've seen people do it with just a regular old like Ziploc bag. I've
Mm-hmm.
seen people just like wrap saran wrap over an area. They'll just stuff it with dirt or moss or something. Just to, you're kind of tricking the tree into thinking that
It's
it is fallen over and it needs to reroot from somewhere else.
mm-hmm.
And that's what's happening. Oh, I see a comment, Kelly, saying that I need that she wants that greenhouse. This is actually, I don't know if you're referring to my background, but this is not my greenhouse. This is just my downstairs. I just it looks like a greenhouse probably because I have plants everywhere, even even plants hanging from the walls, and those are all things that are drying. And this is my what I call my man cave. So when I was allowed to create my own man cave, instead of
Woohoo.
going the bar route, I went the plant route and the gym route. So a lot of this area is a gym. It's got gym equipment, but then also I have all my workstations set up so I can do my gardening, and the door going right into my garden is right here, so I can just run outside and play around in my garden if I wanted to, and it's very close. So, but yeah, I will have a greenhouse, and I'm gonna probably post some videos on how I build that greenhouse and where I'm putting it and what I'm going to do on the inside. It's definitely going to expand my game and my ability to grow in my growing zone. Growing zone 6 is tough, as many are because of the winter.
Yeah. Your neighbors might not be too happy again.
F my neighbors. How about that? That's what I think. I don't have an HOA, so they can't say anything about me. I'm pretty sure a lot of my neighbors think I'm crazy. I'm pretty sure a lot of my neighbors have walked by and said, "What does this guy got going on?" Because I have plants growing everywhere.
Yeah.
And
That's until they're paying $7 for a tomato.
yeah,
Hey, did you just tell them French toast your neighbors, man? That's what you just told
pretty
Yeah.
much.
French
Yeah,
toast.
my neighbors can go French toast themselves. How about that?
Kelly says her
If
neighbors
any of my
are
neighbors are watching
crazy.
this live, I'm sorry. I didn't
right.
mean that.
Nah, they going French toast. You know what I'm saying? They already getting the toast.
Okay, we have some new people
French
join
style.
too. Is Moonface ready?
Oh yes, brother. Where is my brother at?
3
Let's
seeds
see.
to tranquility, I think,
Yeah, brother
is the new
Moon
name. There
Face.
he
There
goes.
we
3
go.
What's
seeds
up, brother?
rooted.
Brother
Come
Moon Face. What's going on, brother? Three Seeds.
Good evening. How y'all doing?
Man, we
So
doing blessings, man. How you doing there, sir?
I'm doing very well. I'm so glad to be here with all of you.
We're lucky to have you, brother. You know what I'm
yeah, man,
saying?
it's a pleasure to have you on.
I heard you talking about your air layering, and I hear Ryan talking about his greenhouse. Ryan did a whole tour of his yard, and I was trying to get him to do a Halloween maze this year. And I tried to tell him he could make money off of it, and he didn't want to make any money.
Nope. I'll just let them all come and see my garden for free. You know how I would love to share I would love to tour my garden to everybody that lives in the neighborhood. I just love showing off the garden. I love having people come over and just like
on.
pointing out stuff because it's always something different.
And I remember Tranquil Hook's tea because the last time I checked into your live, she was talking about biochar.
Yes.
And that blew my mind because I had just read something about that. That's like an ancient process that indigenous people have been doing for,
Hmm.
thousands of years. So that was really cool.
Yep. And that's what we're here for. We're here to exchange a good vibe, a good time, knowledge, and support that you're not out here by yourself, and we can't know it all by ourselves. So we just here to connect. That's why we wanted you here tonight so you can tell us about what's going on and what your campaign is so we can support you too.
Well, my campaign, I am trying to help gardeners who may be a little bit dissuaded from gardening because of the cost. Gardening supplies can cost a lot of money. Sometimes you don't have the extra money for a bag of soil or the extra money to buy all the seeds you would like. I started gardening when I was like 13. So I remember saving up my pennies and my dimes to buy a bag of flower bulbs. And
Hmm.
I remember asking my father, "Hey, can I get $5?" And he would say, "For what?" And I would say, "For a rose bush." And he would look at me like he was gonna choke me out. So
I feel
make
your
it a
pain,
little
man.
for somebody. Ah,
Thank you for the love. Hey, brother, you right, man. Gardens always got all these secret costs, man. I don't care what you do. You know what I mean? You gonna pay for something,
absolutely.
boy.
So if I can do anything to make it a little bit easier for somebody, then that's what I'm trying to do.
So
Just make it a little bit easier for people to get involved with gardening.
yes. Have you chosen the persons that you were interested? Are they in a selection process or you have someone in mind?
So for October, we picked one person. She was our first adoptee.
Hmm.
We picked one gardener for October. Her name is Shauna, and we've been sending her mystery gifts.
Mm-hmm.
She made an Amazon wish list. And we've been sending her things off of her Amazon wish list. But for November, we haven't picked anybody yet.
Mm-hmm.
So November is still open.
So what do they have to do to qualify for free gardening stuff?
So they would just have to make a video, tag my page, show us their garden, tell us what they need, introduce themselves, tell us, what they're looking for to make their gardening experience more fulfilling, more successful. And then we take it from there. Usually after they make the video, after we decide who we're gonna adopt, I will send them a DM asking them, "Do you have a Amazon wish list? Do you have a Cash App? Do you have a PayPal? Do you mind sharing your shipping address?" Because some people might want to actually send them seeds in the mail,
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
or some people might feel more comfortable sending them a little bit of money, sending them a Cash App.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I like to find multiple ways to contribute to them so that the contributor feels comfortable. I don't want anybody to feel scared to help somebody out.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
So if you could email Merciful, or just email the gumbo, the gumbo garden at gmail.com, what the layout is, and then we can actually try to partner up with you on some of that for November.
Absolutely, absolutely. That would be great. That would be absolutely great.
Yeah, so
Um,
just hit us up at the Garden Gumbo at gmail.com. Just tell us what, a couple of, bullet points or whatever you got going on.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's really about you guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like we have so many different people in different um facets to gardening, right? So it's like this is our little alley on putting other people on. Like my friends are hitting me in the chat line right now. Like we want to get up here right now, but we got a format, and it's like it would be disrespectful to other people in my panel. They like we want to get up there. It's enough room for us, but we got a format. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I keep trying to tell them, look, we got to invite them on for a show so we could like showcase them just like we're doing you, brother. And don't worry, but everybody's gonna get some love. But like, I love that fact that there's no hard and fast way to garden, right? Everybody has their way, and we are all here to learn from one another. And if we smart, we would trade with each other and just spread love with one another, because that's what it is. I call it the love train. I call it kumbaya, whatever. But I tell you what, having gardeners as your friends, that's the best friends you ever going to have in the world, because we all about abundance, every last one of us. And Ryan may have a massive quantities of curry seeds, and Audrey may have, I don't know, sage, whatever, lavender, and somebody might have plums, whoever, so we could trade barter all day long, just like we had the other brother in there. Um, and like all of these people, man, like, Andre the Farmer, my tropical plants. We want to have these people on our show, man, because this is what it is. We want to have a lane for everybody to come, be comfortable, kick back. Monday night, that'll be the flex. Monday night, every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock
No.
Pacific Standard Time, and we just in there kicking it, man. You know what it is. So hey.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Andre the Farmer? I think I was on your live earlier today. Were you live earlier today? I think he was. I might be thinking of someone else. But
Yeah, that's
hey,
me.
while we got three seeds, while we got three seeds on the big screen there, what would you say is like the most commonly requested item for people's gardens?
the most common seeds, actually seeds. So we've only done our first adoptee this month, and her most commonly requested item was seeds.
Seeds.
She wanted, because she did vegetables this year, and then she wants to do flowers and vegetables next year. So she wanted seeds and flower bulbs. And so that's what we're working on, getting into her hands as many flower bulbs as we can to make sure, she gets a good start.
Well,
Okay.
send us her info because we're gonna send her some seeds.
Yes, we're
Okay,
definitely gonna send her some seeds.
She sent
absolutely.
us an email this afternoon. I didn't
Nice.
have to like brief you guys on that yet. So, and she sent a relay to our brother to tell him to come on so we could talk about it, man. So all right. So what do you see the future of this campaign you got going on, good brother?
For me personally, I do plan on turning this into a nonprofit organization.
Hmm.
My career, I was a social worker for 20 years. So I'm familiar with nonprofit organizations and the creation and management of a nonprofit. So this is something I plan on continuing off of social media in the real world. I decided to start it here just to see if it was needed and how it was accepted.
Hmm.
And if it continues to grow the way that it looks like it's going to grow, I'm gonna do the thing. I'll tell you what I've really seen that troubled me. I've seen a lot of young people of color who would like to garden, but because their parents didn't show them how,
Hmm.
they just don't know where to
We'll
start.
start. Hmm.
And that is where my organization would step in.
Yeah, that's really critical too.
Yeah,
Um,
that's where we would
that's
step
very
in.
critical because that's where the generation gap has been. The generation gap with agriculture in certain communities has been left behind. We got like two generations a gap because everybody was going towards working and
In factories.
yes. The industrial revolution changed things. That's why we have male trees around here putting off all of these male hormones, and there's no female trees, sir. Because of the industrial revolution. And so our children are a part of that too. They don't feel connected because they weren't connected to things like that. Society got busy. So for you to make that connection with the kids is really priceless.
I had a grandfather who he started his life farming and then he went to work in a factory. And when we would ask him, why don't you farm anymore? He would get angry at us because he had bad associations with farming.
Hmm. Hmm.
And that called like that was a loss of knowledge. That was a
Yes.
loss of ancestral knowledge. We
Yeah.
weren't able to learn from him because he didn't want to be bothered with it anymore.
Hmm. Because of the pain that was associated with that time, and
Yeah.
that's still a good thing to teach while you're teaching too, is that this was meant and started in one way, but it still was a skill set we had that was so marketable that it created an economic system for the world.
Yep. So that's what I would like to do with
Yeah.
this movement, with this campaign.
Yeah. Cause you think that would, how empowering that would be for a young person, BIPOC person, to know that you don't come from just mess. You come from a strategic line of people. And if you're still here, you are the proof of how deeply rooted and strong your heritage is, in gardening, in agriculture. And there's so many careers that they can have. So that's another thing you can think about too, the different careers that our kids don't really think that they can go into.
Because they have no exposure to
No
it. Yeah.
exposure. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true, man. Like the average farmer is about 58,
Mm-hmm.
59, 60 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And like it's starting to get a little bit, younger. But that's why I always go to the elders. If you guys see like me in most of my videos, it's like I'm talking to old people. So I started out my whole platform talking about let's trade farmer folklore, I call it. And because we don't know everything and we're trying to learn every single day, especially if you have a passion for it. And like me and Audrey talk about this all the time. Like some people are just like attached to this, get on and, make a few dollars or whatever. But I'm assigned to this. Like this is my love. Like I do this like for fun. This is my fun. And, you know, I may not even make content for all of the stuff that I'm talking about, but and when you have so many different trees and seeds and this and that, and you won't forget, because you're juggling everything. And if you don't write it down or document it, it didn't happen. And, we get older and things get it cross our mind. But anyway, it's just really about learning just from other people. Just like when Ryan had the marigold seeds, and
Mm-hmm.
Audrey told him like, look, that would be like something that you would put on your cover crops, and or your borders, right? And then you would put maybe your runners, right? Like
Your
I'm old
vitamins
school, right?
in it.
So
Yeah.
like the viney stuff is runners, and the like the tubulars and provisions are like the diggers, right? So however your nomenclature, your jargon, whatever, but that would still be your perimeters, and peppermint would also be like a perimeter thing. The marigolds and peppermints is like the same thing to me, because I know the mice ain't coming up in your stuff because they don't want to deal with that marigold, so it's whatever.
Yeah, I just want to throw out there, I like your use of the word nomenclature. Haven't heard that one in a long time.
Yeah, I guess, back from my Navy days, you know what I'm saying? That's
Mhm.
really, 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 really
Yeah.
old school. Right. Right.
But yeah, I can tell you, I can attest to that. Yeah, wherever I had my marigolds growing, I didn't have any pest problems in any of those areas, and whatever I grew nearby, um, flourished. It's a great companion plant for a lot of things. However, I don't recommend putting a marigold in a pot with another vegetable, because that marigold, well, at least these marigolds are gonna blow up. They're gonna expand. They're gonna bush out, and they're gonna overtake whatever vegetable that you're trying to grow. That's just
That's
one
a
thing that
very
I
good
learned.
point.
It's a learning curve, man. Like I
Hmm.
said, I
It
had
is.
potatoes. I'm not gonna cut over my brother, but I had potatoes, and the freaking moringas came and ate up my potatoes. And now I got trees bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? But shit, good brother. I like what you got going on. And like he said, he's been a social worker for 20 years, man. So all of that's in your home state, or what?
Yes, I've all in my home state. I live in Chicago. I did move to Vegas. I tried to move to Vegas, but Vegas just wasn't. It wasn't the type of place I wanted to live forever. So yeah, I was a social worker for 20 years. So I've seen the population that I want to work with. I've seen them. I've spoken to them. I've heard their issues. I've heard their problems. Um, and this is something, gardening is something that I'm passionate about. And if I can pass that on to them, I know how beneficial it can be. My mother, we didn't have grass in the backyard. My entire backyard was vegetables. And the reason is because my mama had 6 kids. So with 6 children, if you can grow enough tomatoes and bell peppers and cucumbers and zucchinis, you can feed your 6 babies. So since I know that that works and I'm a product of that, I know that that'll work for my neighbor or my sister down the street or my sister around the corner. I know that it'll work.
Brother, I love what you just said, man. I appreciate that story, brother. Like, growing your own food is like printing your own money, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's
Mhm.
get to that. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, you're going to spend money on food if you ain't spending no money on something else. You know what I'm saying? Something got to be free. Okay. The water
Yeah.
ain't going to be free unless you own it. The lights ain't going to be free unless you got solar. You know what I mean? What's going to be free? Gas, what you going to do? You turn on the barbecue grill? You know what I'm saying? So you got to put the food in the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's free. I mean, it ain't free because you're spending your time, but the blessing of it is it comes back more than you put in. You know what I mean? You put one seed, you can get a tree that could possibly give you 100 pieces of fruit. So, you know.
That's
Yeah,
my philosophy. Yeah, that's my philosophy right there. Three seeds rooted in unity. You plant a seed, you don't, you can get back a treasure.
Hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, like, the system that we currently live in, it's almost put in our into our heads that none of this stuff is free, that you have to pay for it all. You have to pay for water, you have to pay for food, things that you think should be kind of like a basic necessity for everybody, something that's provided to everybody. You have to pay for that. You have to pay to live, pretty much, in the world that we're in. But we got to get out of that mindset where if you create a system for yourself, everything's free. Now it's all free. Now I got food growing out of the ground. Now I got water falling from the sky. Now I have the basic necessities to live, and I don't have to pay anything for it. And that's what I'm aiming for. And that's what we should all, I think, be aiming for, to be self-sufficient, to be able to um, survive on our own if we ever had to.
And I gotta just piggyback that. I love everything you said. I can't take nothing away from it. Only thing I'm going to add to what he said, the only thing better than being self-sufficient is the brother that came on here earlier, Lawrence, being collectively sufficient.
Mm.
And that's what Three Seeds is doing. That's what we're doing. Farm Fresh 24/7 ATL doing. And he got an app. Man, come on. You know what I mean? Everybody make sure y'all, yeah, these are the things I would like everybody to do. Please follow our guest, Mr. Three Seeds, okay? Please follow our panelist, Miss Tranquil Hooks, okay? Please, everybody follow the Garden Gumbo page, okay? And also download our brother's Farm Fresh 24/7 ATL app. And you know what I mean? Y'all gonna warm my heart with that. I mean, that's a lot. So we're gonna repeat it. Please follow our brother Three Seeds, rooted in unity. He's right there. You just click on him and you can follow him right there. Follow everybody on the panel, Ryan, myself, and Tranquil Hooks, okay? And our sniper, Brother Horace. And we also have our main page, because this clique is called the Garden Gumbos. The Garden Gumbo. Somebody put that in the chat line, please. And and also the brother that came on here before, Brother Lawrence, with Farm Fresh 24/7. That's an app that's on Google and Apple for free. And that way we could communicate with each other on and off these apps. You know what I'm saying? Because what if this app goes bye-bye one day? We need to find different routes to navigate how we need to move. You know what I'm saying? And, we love this app. This is how we all met. But, you know what I mean? We trying to be self-sufficient and collectively sufficient. You heard? So I'm just going to drop the mic there. Anybody else? Panel?
I am going to have to log off. Thank you all so much
Yes,
for
sir.
letting me come on and speak to your followers and speak with you. And I will see y'all around these gardens. All
Yes, sir. I see you in these TikTok streets. All right, good brother.
right.
All
Walk
Yeah,
right,
your
have
happy
a
healthy
those
with
three
the wood
seeds.
nipples, brother.
all right. Thank you for coming.
Thank
All right,
you.
brother.
Bye
God
bye.
bless. Yes, sir.
God
Yes, sir.
bless.
Ryan, tell us something good, man.
Well, I was just talking about, just listening to you talking about how being collectively self-sufficient is a big thing. But yeah, if you live in, and I'm starting to hear this term thrown around, a food forest. If your neighborhood is a food forest, if you can walk down the street and pick pick fruit off of trees, if you can pluck things off out of the ground, why can't we do that? I think it was Tranquil Hooks said earlier, the government made sure that all of the trees that were planted were all male. And I heard about that. I heard that they did that strategically for a reason. I forgot what the reason was, but I think the reason was they
The
didn't want to
Industrial
clean up the mess.
Revolution. The
Hmm.
Industrial Revolution. Because if the trees can't pollinate, then people can't grow food.
Yeah. Have
Yep.
you ever seen the meme? Why don't we just have fruit trees growing along the side of the road? Why don't we just have fruit trees growing along the sidewalks? And why isn't that a thing? Because these seeds I've got a handful of seeds right now of things that I can just toss in the ground and grow plants. I've been doing that. I've actually got flowers and stuff growing all over the place. But if you can turn your neighborhood into a food forest with seeds, and the most important part is you have to save your seeds. But if you can turn your neighborhood into a food forest, then your neighbors won't be hungry. So when you're the guy that's growing all of the food, you don't have to worry about your neighbors wanting to. Hey, look, it's Andre the farmer. What's going on, Andre?
Hold on,
Hey
hold on,
guys,
hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's
guys.
introduce him first. Let's introduce him first. This
All
is a
right,
good one. That's
Andre,
valuable
go
in the
ahead and
community.
introduce yourself.
I already see like a little bit of a debate, and everybody's gonna really be mad.
Uh-oh.
And we just put the brother on. How you doing today, sir? You know what I'm saying? He's a little older than us, so you know what I'm saying. Let's go ahead and get his brother. He got a lot of knowledge, so go on,
Got
brother.
probably a couple years
Give
on
us some
me.
information, brother. Come on.
Really have a lot of knowledge, but I think that people don't necessarily think this all the way through with the whole fruit trees in the streets thing. Um, first of all, most fruit trees are really only going to produce like once a year, and you're just going to get a ton of fruit all at once, right? And immediately, people are going to capitalize on that, and there's going to be people that pick all the fruits and sell the fruits. You're going to have fruit all over the ground. I grew up in Canada where we had apple trees, a lot of apple trees everywhere. It just becomes a waste. Apples just lay on the ground and rot. Places in the Caribbean where there's mangoes everywhere. Mangoes are just on the street rotting. It's very hard to really think of fruit trees as a food source because they're more of like a dessert or a treat. You're not really going to get food to feed your family off of trees growing on the street. So I don't think there's some sort of master conspiracy to have oak trees in the streets instead of apple trees or whatever the case may be.
I get that. That totally makes sense. I'm pretty sure, but I've definitely seen those memes or they float around on TikTok, either conspiracy theories or people will post a picture on Facebook or something and says, "Oh, why don't we just have fruit trees growing everywhere?" But yeah, those
Yeah,
points
it
makes
sounds
total
great.
sense.
It sounds great, right? But if you have a mango tree, you're going to get 2 months out of the year where this
Mhm.
mango tree is going to produce a whole ton of mangoes, and there's going to be a lot of mangoes all over the streets.
Mhm.
That's ultimately what's going to happen. So
That kind of goes back into our evolution of how we as a species used to migrate from place to place because we knew at this time of the year these are the trees that produce fruit for us. I mean, that's why our eyes evolved to detect color so we can detect the ripened fruits that were on trees. And I mean, a lot of animals do that nowadays. With our current lifestyle, our current it doesn't work.
right, but
You're right.
we decided we want cars and TVs
Yeah,
and indoor plumbing, right? So we have to
convenience.
specialize to other jobs. Not everybody can be the food producer. Somebody's got to make the food. Somebody's going to make the TVs. Right?
Yes.
So, I need the TV, right?
Yep. That's
But
the
see,
system that we have. All of the food is produced over there, nowhere near me. I don't want to smell it. I don't want to see it. That's the system that we're currently living in. But
Somebody will kill that animal for me. I don't want to. I don't want to know where meat comes from.
my wife won't let me grow. My wife won't let me have chickens because she doesn't want to smell them. What? Maybe one of these days I'll figure something out.
Well, my
I might.
mom, my wife is all natural with everything, unless it's too natural. Right?
Mm,
She doesn't want it right out the chicken's butt, but she wants the free range one from the store that was like super free range.
mm.
So
that's true. But you
Oh,
know
we
that
got some people with chicken experience chiming in. Kelly says, "Yeah, they do smell after the rain." I heard they smell before the rain too.
yeah, they do. Chicken, it's a rise on them chickens, man. But yeah, I got a question for you. So, I kind of, I'm on the fence on both of you guys' subject, like because I do think that capitalism is just all about how much he can make, right? So, you know, I just so happen to be in New York, right? And like, if let's say if you had a coffee shop and I want to open a coffee shop, and the Italians is over here and the Puerto Ricans over there and the West Indians over there. Like, oh, you want a coffee shop, brother Merce? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. You the only coffee shop on the down in the neighborhood right now. Because everybody else's thing just secretly just burned down to the ground. That's how it happened. I mean, I seen that too.
Well, that's what's
I'm
going
trying to
on
tell
in
you.
Detroit. That's really what's going on
Don't
in
act like it
Detroit.
don't happen.
No, literally,
not
seriously.
capitalism.
Yeah.
It happens.
Because
Everybody's not as nice as we are, okay?
But
We
okay.
nice,
happens.
but everybody ain't nice.
It happens, but it's not capitalism. That's not part of the construct of capitalism. Not that I'm pro-capitalism, but that is not capitalism that's described there.
Yeah, it's greed is part of capitalism. You know what I mean? But
Greed is the fuel for capitalism.
it is definitely the fuel. It is definitely the fuel. And it's
Greed is
like,
intertwined into our history, into our cultures,
Yes.
into our entire being. Greed has been the downfall of our civilization multiple times, and it will continue to be.
My
But as long as there are
myself
people
on
like
the
us out
fence.
there who are willing to share, who are not looking to profit, who only want to see other people thrive, that's what we need more of. We need more people who are looking to help build other people around us and build our community
Helps to be
and
the
show other
change.
people and teach other people.
Yes.
And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to
Yes.
just teach other people how to grow something so they can make that
And
tomato, grow that tomato themselves, or a little harvested bean here and there.
Ryan, that's what we're here for. The whole platform is just that basis. You said it great. You said it great. Right on point. We have to be a change. We can't talk about
Hmm.
consistently what the downfalls are if we are not promoting some sort of shift in mindset, change in trajectory of how we're looking at things or doing things. And we can't always do things out of response to something. So, that's what it's a beautiful thing to have like-minded people get on and disagree or misunderstand, but still work through it for the greater cause. And I know that this is possible. I don't think it's impossible. And tonight shows that it's not impossible. We had the young man on with Fresh 24/7. That's a network of homesteaders and barterers in Atlanta. You got Three Seeds came on, and he's doing where he's showing the young lady who wants the garden that she can do it. Building that type of legacy. We can do this. We are great people. We are not America just to that point, because America has a bad rap right now. We're not looking real good out here in these streets. Our face card kind of shaky.
It's kind of true.
So, we gotta the citizens have to stand up and come together. That collective um, synergy has to get better. So I'm just excited. I want everybody to have their time to come on the platform, talk, encourage each other, share seeds. Let's build. You
I feel
know.
like this movement has to somewhat be an underground movement
Mm-hmm.
because I feel like I don't say the powers that be in a conspiratorial way, but
Oh, he's about to go there.
Yep.
what's that?
I saw him headed towards the rabbit hole too. I saw him.
No, I
Let them
just
talk though.
no. I just feel like the sort of the influence in this country
Mm-hmm.
is definitely not in our favor.
Mm-mm.
So
No.
I'll just say that, and I
Yes.
feel like this is no longer really a country that's sort of ruled by what the majority of people want.
Mm-hmm.
It's ruled by the minority, and I feel like it's going to be very difficult. I think it's going to be difficult for this country to get through all of this. I grew up in Canada. I consider myself to be a foreigner here in America, so
Mm-hmm.
um, I feel like I can look at America from a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
And I just worry about this country. I feel like it's in a very difficult place right now, and I'm not sure if it can recover.
Yeah. I kind of feel like that teenager that you just are like, America is that teenager that you was like, oh, this could go all bad. You know, is he going to come out of the detention center and turn everything around, or is he going to still keep sticking his hand in other people's pockets? You know, what is this Joker about to do?
But I think that the young people today are better than us.
Yeah, they are.
That is our hope. That's my hope. Is that every generation, I believe, is better than the last.
Mm-hmm.
And I like this new generation. I think that they are our last chance to sort of salvage things and to go in a better direction.
Well, my
I'm not waiting for
nephew,
the.
my
Go ahead.
nephew is a little fella. I think he's in first grade, and he had to do a project. And he says, "Well, TT, I got to tell you a story." I said, "What's the story, Hendrix?" He said, "America be thieving." I said, "What?" He said, "America be thieving." I said, "What do you mean? It's not thieving." He said, "What the act of taking things? What's the act of taking things, TT?" I said, "Well, they stole." He said, "I said, what did they steal?" He said, "You want me to tell you?" I wrote it all down. So he went in there. He got the lines, like little squiggly lines. And this is just from a movie that they watched at school. You know, he's very perceptive.
What was the name of the movie?
I don't know. It was just something they watched at school.
It's too loud. It's going to get banned.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah.
This
Maybe
is
maybe
true.
you don't mention it.
Right. But he wanted me to know that it was kind of like he was telling me, like, TT, I'm woke. Like, TT, I need to come here right quick. You know, he called me to the kitchen, like, we need to talk. And it blew my heart, you know, because he comes and works in the summer with me in the garden. You know, so he's used to, you know, working there and eating as we go. And you found out, you know, and that's the early age to find out. So now I got to kind of steer that energy somewhere.
Right.
You know, I don't want it to go to the bad side. So,
Exactly.
yeah. But yeah, that generation is. And when I started my business, the millennials were the ones that had my back, literally. It was not, I'm 55, and I started when I was 52. And everybody my age was like, "Girl, we sitting down. What you talking about?" You know? But the millennials, they came, they showed up, they were innovative thinking, forward thinking. It was all a debate, never a disagreement, you know? And I appreciate that generation might just be able to pull it up. But most adults, Gen Xers, don't understand them and are not receptive to their pushback. Because for this new generation, you have to make it make sense. It's not I said it, so it is.
Yes. Which is a good thing.
Yeah, it's a very good thing. It's a different thing than America is used to. So now they're trying to figure out how they can encourage them to do the whole work cycle and retire cycle and sleep deprived graveyard shift like they did the last two generations. And this generation's like, nah, I'm going to just do some side hustles and just share an apartment with my cousins, and then we'll be all right.
Right, because you got to show and prove with them. Because we
Yes, you
talk is
do.
cheap. You
Yes,
feel what
you
I'm
do.
saying? They just want to see it, and it's like, and you know, we also kind of they saw where we failed, right? Like if you
Yes.
sit there and you talk to millennials, I talk to them all the time. If you sit there and tell them, like, you know, I've been working at this job, and you know, the pay sucks, and you may not get Social Security. What do they have to hope for, right? And you know, it's a fire at will state most of the time. So look, you know what Cardi B say? If it's up, then it's up. So they feel like it's up. So I got to make it happen for me right now, and that's why you see how everything is just like, I wouldn't say short fuse, but you don't see people trying to get married in like longevity anymore. They don't want happily ever after. They want happiness right now. I can't guarantee you down the road, but it's popping right now. You right? And then we look at them like, wow, you don't think it all the way through, but it's all about showing and proving, you know? I mean, from my experience, I got nieces and nephews too. And if you talk to your nieces and nephews, I'm pretty sure it's kind of like in the same pocket. They just like, hey, I'm living for today. They ain't thinking about no retirement plans and all of that. If I'm lying, people wouldn't be putting money to their ear like like this. They'd be getting life insurance policies and stuff like that. You know what I mean? These guys is out here. This is a different kind of generation.
But what we was talking about with 3 C's, teaching our next generations that there is um, money to be made and careers to be established in agriculture. It's like it's so many, but they haven't been exposed to them. So that may be something we can pull on the show too, coming up over the fall winter season. Is somebody that's either from one of the universities just to see what agricultural classes, colleges are available, who offers scholarships, because kids will be getting ready to go to choose colleges by January. So maybe we need to put something together for that and see where there are some agricultural colleges at.
There's
Um,
also grants, right? There's a lot of grants for black farmers or minority farmers and things like that too.
yeah, even that, just maybe we'll have a series, out of the
I would love to
Monday.
do it. I would love to do a show like that, and also just open up a like alleyway for to talk about green jobs. Like everything is
Yes,
turning green now, right?
yes.
And like when we talked about in our past show, we were talking about like upcycling and things like that, right? So upcycling is a way like you're reducing your carbon footprint, but like if we could figure out ways that we're not taxing the landfills and reducing our carbon footprint, and these plastic bottles aren't ended up in the water and the sewers and the oceans and stuff like that. All of these are green jobs, right? And it's everybody's responsibility, but it's like I'm living for today, right? So somebody got to do it, we all look at the garbage truck, right? And you smell the stinky garbage truck juice as he's driving by. You don't even want to walk past that line that the spillage was, right? But
Hmm.
we know it's a necessary evil. Somebody has to do it. Somebody had to clean them toilets. You know what I'm saying? Whether you at the school, the janitor, this and this and
Hmm.
that. But these jobs, green jobs are definitely a thing. And like they're turning feces, like back in the days, you could turn feces into methane fuel, and
Hmm.
that could be fuel to run your car. But you got to have that kind of engineer mindset. You know what I mean? Again, I told you this is I'm attached. I'm assigned to this. I'm
Yes.
always looking up things bigger, better ways to hacks, life hacks and stuff. I'm always talking about this kind of stuff, and that's how my mind works. And yes, we could definitely do a show on this. I could I could freaking be do a seminar on this because this is totally my life. But at the same time, we have to plant these seeds. We have to plant the seeds in the mind first, right?
Yes.
And now that we plant the seeds, we give y'all something to chew on. I bet. You know what? We're gonna come back to the Garden Gumbo show, and we're gonna have, we're gonna talk about this because he raised some questions before. Now I got some more stuff to add to the table because the more you bring to the table, the better for the unit. You know what I mean? So when our brother was like had like some what do you call it, adverse
Hmm.
commentary, I said, well, we want to bring him up because I know this dude got a lot of knowledge, right? And like, why not? Let's make the platform bigger. This platform is for you guys. It's for all of us. We all are a part of it, but what is it? Like the head club for men. I ain't the president, man. I'm a member too. You know what I mean? I want to learn too, man. You know what I'm saying? We here to
Yes.
educate and become educated, brother. That's what it's all about. And that's why we get all these collectives of people so we could really sit down. Hey, where can we go further? Because like when you start talking about the future, the best way to predict the future is to create it yourself. You
Mm.
understand what I'm saying? I stand on that.
And
So
we do have to be the change that you want to see. And we were talking about seed saving tonight. That was the show. The show was about seed swapping, seed saving. So here it is nearing the end of our show. We're talking about planting a seed in another generation. So we're going to plant a seed by showing them that we can get along, that we can come together and we can pour into them and look at resources for them, not just us currently, but because if we don't secure them, where will we be? When we can't do it and we haven't taught them, we don't want to do what the last two generations did. So yeah, I would love to see Garden Gumbo sow a seed into the next generation.
hey, look, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a stack with y'all. You know what I mean? I had a sister hit me up this weekend, right? And a real long time friend, 25 years. I used to live in Oakland, so my friend, story time. All right, let me just cut to it. So she was just going on about Kaiser and Oakland is like they're going on strike. And I said, well, what we're getting over here is that possibly these people are striking because they're getting ready to do another round of this, we all know, right? They're priming us for the next variable, I'm gonna call it. You know what I'm saying? What are we calling it these days? Omarion, okay? If y'all know what the cryptics I'm talking about. If y'all don't, let somebody else teach you. Anyway, so we know that this sickness has been going on. It just hasn't really gone anywhere, right? Is it still going around? So she said, well, if you think that these healthcare workers are becoming snipers because the program is depopulation. There's a 2020 version. No, 2030 population control. There's a 2040 population control. I mean, listen, I don't know. You guys do your own research. I'm just hearing things just like you hear. I can't predict the future. Only thing I'm protecting my own family. Okay. But as we hearing murmurs in the streets, this was the conversation she and I had. So she told me where she's at. She said, well, their news is telling them that by 2025, all fruits and vegetables are going to be seedless. So here we are today on the
Not
seed
mine.
swaps at the Garden Gumbo.
This is total ridiculousness, man. Come on. I
Hey,
thought this was
brother, listen to
serious
me.
on here,
Listen to me.
man.
Listen to me.
Come on.
Listen. Brother. I'm not saying this right or wrong, right? I'm not. Listen, brother, listen. And you don't have to listen. Hold on. I'm not forcing anything upon you. I'm not, listen, no one has to listen to me. I know you got two eyes, and I know you got two ears, and I know you got one mouth, right? So something went in your head and in your third eye. So whether you picked up what I'm putting down, that's on you. I'm just telling you what the conversation was happening. You feel me? Now y'all take it how y'all want to take it. That's all I got to say.
Now, the problem that I have is that in 2025, when everything still has seeds, there's no sort of repercussion for these kind of statements, right? Like nobody goes back on it and says, well, I guess I was wrong about this. Maybe I shouldn't believe the next conspiracy theory that I hear, right? They're still going to believe the next one, even though the last 20 don't come true. Like that's the problem that I have with these kind of things.
It's like the
Okay.
Mayan calendar, how they predicted that the world was going to end probably about 15 times in the last 15, 20 years. I don't know. But yeah,
But the next date that comes up, they're going to believe that one too, right?
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. They'll forget
But
the
that's
last one. They're like, oh yeah,
I
forgot about
think
that one.
this is a
Well,
part of the
hold on. I'm
American
gonna say this though. I'm gonna give you a little pushback though. You're not concerned because you already have your food forest. You can feed your family,
Can't feed my
right?
family. I live in Florida. I can't feed my family mangoes and avocados, right? I can't
Well,
feed my
hold on.
family.
Yeah, I'll eat a lot of mangoes.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me give you a little pushback though.
All right.
Allow me to retort, brother. Okay, so you may not be able to feed them with mangoes and what was the other thing? I missed it.
Avocados.
Mangoes and avocados. Okay, so but avocados become currency to someone else, though, right? I had a buddy that grew up in Jamaica, and his family had an ackee tree, right? And they were like, "Hey, brethren, let me get some of that ackee." And the fisherman would always come and knock on his door. We would trade you the fish for that ackee. That became currency. We don't know what the currency is going to be, brother. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I come from a generation where we didn't have all these computers, right? I'm loving that we could even have this conversation on a computer. I was waiting all my life, Judy Jetson, okay, to be able to talk to these things on computers. Now, let me tell you about a little bit when I was growing up. And you in the same era. I see a little snow on top of your roof and on your chin. Okay, so let all right, feel me. So all I want to say to you is this. since we didn't have all these computers, we was dealing Rubik's cubes and super soakers, and we had a time for our brain to actually evolve, right? It wasn't so everything just inundated with thoughts and images and buy this and whatever the case may be. So we actually became people with brains, and we had critical thought. So in that time period, we can actually use our imagination. That's what imagination is. You have an image, imagination, image nation. You could just let your mind wander. And our boy Einstein said that's one of the eighth or ninth wonders of the world, using your real brain, right? And see, if always you're being pressed with fear and nonsense and buy this and eat that and whatever, you don't get a chance to even think. You don't second guess it, right? And if we can't have a conversation, right? I don't care if you don't agree with me, right? I see things how you see it. We all watching a movie. You're going to catch a point. It's all the same horror show. I don't care what is it. Bride of Chucky, Van Helsing, Michael Myers, right? You just talk about America. America is like, you don't know where this thing is going, right? So we all watching this movie, and we all picking up different points. But hey, I know one thing. We could sit here and we could have this conversation. Now, what I like about being gardeners is we can sit here and eat. I'll eat some of those avocados. I'll eat. You may not appreciate it. Go ahead and share some with your brother, and I'll send you some stuff. I got all the berries. I got the cranberries. I got the blueberries. I got the blackberries. I got goji berries. I got every berry up in here except holly berry. Okay, so let's go. You know what I'm saying? Don't discount no food, good brother. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Don't start that. So yeah, it's all good though.
Don't hold your breath for Hollyberry either. That's not happening anytime
I ain't
soon.
holding my breath. Look, if the world go down, Halle Berry might be knocking on my door. You know what I'm saying? You never know. When you hungry, you never know. Talk about strange for a piece of change. Okay, let me stop.
Oh, we got some comments in the let's see. Sharon, oh well, hey, welcome Sharon. Thanks for joining. How long can seeds be stored? I actually watched a TikTok earlier about getting yourself an airtight container to maximize seed storage. I mean, I know all of my seeds last until the next season. I'm actually going to experiment with using seeds that I've had from previous years and see if they're still viable. I've heard of techniques where you can kind of assist your older seeds in becoming viable by using hydrogen peroxide or a hydrogen peroxide solution with water. But I'm still learning. Does anyone else have any more information on seed storage? Best.
Those silica packs that you get like in stuff? Those help keep seeds fresh as well.
And that helps to absorb oxygen and moisture, correct?
I'm not sure what they do, but I know that they help keep your seeds viable a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think the whole purpose of those is to absorb oxygen to prevent oxidization of the seeds or to prevent moisture in there. But yeah, I've seen people buy those off. Where do you say people get them? I've seen them I think on Amazon.
Your shoebox.
Oh yeah. I don't buy shoes like that, Mercy.
You could get them in your leather. He said they're in everything. They're in your leather jackets. They're everywhere. Yeah.
Just save them. Yeah, that's recycling right there. That's free materials because I'm pretty sure we've all seen them, and I've tossed them away more than my fair share of times. But now, you know what? I'm gonna have a little jar or something.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna start saving.
Hey, brother Andre, we gonna have you on here, man. I mean, like, we gonna have a show for you, good brother. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting for you too. You know what I'm saying? And I want my other sister too. I want Tropical. I've been telling Tropical Adventures. I want her and her husband on here. Maybe we'll bring your wife on too, man.
What's her name?
My Tropical Adventures.
Oh.
She's been to your farm. She's been to your place.
Over for a tour. Yeah, I know her.
Yeah. I love her, man. That's my buddy too. Yeah, she's
Yeah, and
great
Andre,
people.
I don't mean to like fan out on you or anything, but I've been watching your videos for a very long time. You're like the master of air layering, from what I remember. I've been watching your
Brother, teach me
I,
these.
I learned to
Teach me
air
this.
layer. I learned the air layer from a friend of mine, a good friend of mine. He's the real master, but he's not on social media. But he's the mango guy. He's been growing mango trees for like 40 years. He taught me how to air layer properly because I was at first just doing it kind of sloppily and getting away with some. But he's the one that sort of refined it and taught me the principles of it. He's a grafting wizard too. I've done some tours of his garden as well on YouTube, but
yeah,
he's pretty amazing.
you're the whole reason why I know about air layering.
Oh, good.
Yeah, seriously. Like I remember watching your videos from like almost a year ago, and I learned everything I know about air layering from you, pretty much. So I
Thank
wanted
you.
to say thank you, and thanks
Thank
for
you.
being on.
Yeah, and you did mention that earlier in the conversation we were talking about air layering too. You was like, "Yeah, I watch a guy here on TikTok, and that's how
Yep,
I learned."
that was the guy.
Is that the guy?
I'll do it. Air layering to me is just so much fun. Like it's just, it's always a surprise too when you open that ball up and those roots are in there. It's just, it's one of my favorite things to do in the garden. That and grafting are my two favorite things. I do a lot of seminar, like workshops on grafting and air layering because it's about the only thing I know about gardening. So that's pretty much all I do all the time.
Do
Yeah,
you
hopefully I'm going to
use
be able to
what
use
do you
those
use it?
skills when I start getting
What do you
trees.
use in these things? Do you use like aloe vera or like what do you use? You got to
I use,
teach us. Well,
I
let's
use
go.
peat moss,
Peat
peat moss.
moss.
And then I'll either usually I just use rooting hormone, like rooting hormone from Amazon, but you can use aloe, you can use cinnamon, you can use honey. All of those are rooting agents.
Right.
But if you're
Okay.
gonna wait 3 months, you kind of want to be sure. So I just use usually rooting powder, unless I'm stuck down there and I don't want to walk back up here for some rooting powder. I might use some aloe, pick some aloe and use that too.
Right. I use all of that, all those things that you said. The honey is definitely popping. So you said this thing has to sit in there for 3 months?
Sometimes it can be faster. You can like I usually just let it sit for 3 months, but sometimes in 2 months you might have roots.
Okay. Cause I got overzealous, right? And I start using these right away. My elderberry trees is like 10 feet tall, brother. So like I had these suckers on here for about 3 weeks, and when I opened it up, I was kind of disappointed, right? Because it doesn't come with any directions, right? And I used the guy I got off the TikTok. He had the seedless dirt. I mean, what is the soilless soil, right? It's like worm castings, perlite, peat moss, and cocoa core, and all that. Anyway, so I used his stuff to test it, and maybe I did it. I opened it up too early, But
Also, you have to make sure you get deep enough into the wood too. You got to get all that cambium off because if there's any cambium, it'll just heal.
right.
But also, elderberry. Um, you said an elderberry tree, right?
Yes, sir. Uh
Elderberry grows from cuttings, so you don't really have
huh.
to air layer it. You can just cut a branch off and stick it in water or stick it in the ground. It'll grow.
I know
All the
somebody did that with their tree that fell down. I think it was Sharon that's on here now, if she's still here. She had a tree that fell down from a storm, and she just chopped up all those branches, put them in buckets of water, and then a couple of weeks or months later, now they're yep, that was Sharon. Yeah, that was her.
what kind of tree was that, Sharon? Because not every tree can do that. Like you can't do that with a mango
Apple
or
tree.
an avocado, but
That's
like
all I was about to
apples.
say. You can't just.
An
She
apple
said
tree.
it does the same thing. Excuse me 1 second.
That's
Keep
She said
talking
it
awesome.
was
though.
an apple tree.
The
I wonder if
comments are
I
great.
wonder if there were sprouts, like if there was like branches that had sprouted up recently or something. Because typically a regular apple tree branch is not going to grow roots like that. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I don't know if she's gotten to the point where she has roots now, but I know the latest update that I saw, they were fresh buds. There's new growth on those branches, and it was just sitting in the water buckets.
I, yeah, I'd like to see. I'd like to see if there were roots because there's a lot of energy in the branch still. So it might still just be sort of playing out its routine. But
That's
oh,
Oh,
the
she's
amazing.
hillside
saying it.
they are now in soil. That is pretty
Wow.
cool. That's pretty
Wow.
cool.
Yeah, it's a good way to take advantage of a bad situation. Hey, your tree fell on or branches fell down, but Now I got new trees out of it.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, some trees can do that. I have a strawberry tree that can do that. Turk's cap hibiscus. There's a lot of sort of bushy shrubs that can do that. But generally, yeah, elderberry is very easy to root. They just love lots of water. But it's hard with heavy wood trees.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
I'm
Dusty
trying that
Rose, what's up?
technique with blackberries. I'm trying to chop branches off of my blackberry bush. I started off with one blackberry bush, and hopefully I'll have four by the end of by next year. Next year I should have four just from that original. Because blackberries, a lot of people say if one person has blackberries in the neighborhood, then everyone can have blackberries in the neighborhood. Because blackberries is one of those plants that just grows so quickly and spreads so
Well,
easily.
blackberries and raspberries do not grow in my yard.
No.
They literally will just and mint. Mint is another thing that will not grow in the ground here.
I can't get rid of it.
Yeah. It will
Well,
just dissolve. It'll dissolve in my like I'll plant mint and other stuff will be growing fine. The mint after 6 months, it's gone.
Hmm.
so I wonder what it is with your soil, though. It's
Yeah,
something
it's
in
gotta be
your
something.
soil. Hmm. What
All
do you
right,
Yeah.
so
think
look,
it is
we
about your
invited a few
soil
more
that it
people
doesn't
on,
grow,
man.
Peter?
Hold on, we have Wonder Whips in here, and we have Sister Kelly in here. So let them introduce themselves and let them get acclimated to the conversation.
Kelly, go ahead.
Okay. I'm Kelly Green. I even say my name wrong. Everybody calls me Kelly Green Beans. I'm Kelly Beans Greens. And 15 years ago, I moved up to upstate New York and I started a small garden. And every year, that garden has gotten significantly bigger. And generally, most years I grow around 80 tomatoes, at least 20 cucumbers, and this year I grew about 120 peppers. But I don't necessarily grow things that I usually grow. I grow things to see how they'll grow where I live.
Kelly's a real farmer. Kelly's a real farmer.
Yeah, I think she
So
said
We
she has
all are
5 acres.
real.
6 acres
6 acres.
Okay.
One
with
dedicated for
bears.
growing.
Okay, so Wonder Whip's here. You gonna say I'm not a real farmer because I'm a New Year farmer? This is my first year of ever gardening, so Kelly got me beat, and that's okay. I respect Kelly for that. Um, I just wanted to kind of chime in because I'm a new gardener, but I just wanted to say where everything that's going on in the world right now. Let's not be distracted. Let's continue to stay rooted and let's grow like our tails is like on the
Hmm.
line. You feel me? And I'm dead ass.
Real.
I'm. Excuse me. I'm dead poo serious. Okay, I'm dead tail serious. I don't want to swear, but I'm dead tail serious when it comes to that. This is my first year. Maybe I just got the new year type of bug that's within me. Okay, somebody send me down if y'all have it. Tranquil, Mercy, Andre, Ryan, y'all let me know. Send me
No,
down.
no.
But I know that this year has helped me out physically, spiritually, emotionally, consciously. Um, just growing within itself. Like God said, grow, I grew. You know what I'm saying? And I can already see next year is gonna be crazy. You feel me? Next year is gonna be crazy. I paced myself this year because I didn't want to be overwhelmed. I paced myself this year. But next year is gonna be off the charts, and that's because of the group that I'm always constantly in rotation with: Aldwina, Tranquil Hugs, Ryan, Mercy. They're always giving me inspiration, so that already next year the vision is already being set. So I'm not paying attention too much, right? Stay in the know, but not consumed by the know. Y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yo, hear me. Stay in the know, but not consumed by the know because we have a focus. And so when you get consumed by the know, it tends to pull you off your focus. Our focus is to grow for our family, grow for our loved ones, reach out and teach the community. That's our focus. So, I say all that to say that, you know.
But you said a lot. You said a lot. You drive the point home that that's what we're here for. We are here to blossom a community, to become a woven fiber, even mentally. Gardening and horticulture and all of that, it grooms us too. You know, roses don't grow well if they aren't pruned. Most things, if you don't prune it. And that's just the same with us. And sometimes gardening, I think the bug you got was the feeling of mentally not being caught in the matrix, but in the moment.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
not often the way the world moves fast that we get to enjoy the moment.
Yes.
So that's what, agriculture, horticulture, just all of it. It finds something in you. Like Ryan said, he had a man cave, but his man cave looks like a high tunnel. You know,
Like what?
it looks like a greenhouse. Ryan's man cave doesn't have any sports memorabilia, to per se, but it has plants, it has seeds, it has, everything in this man cave. And he's at peace. And he was smiling when he said, well, I just walked right out of the back door here and walked right into my garden. It's like he had superpowers at that point, going
Yeah.
through the door. But that's what this is about.
And this year alone, I decided that I wanted to go to school full time for agriculture,
Yay.
sustainability management. So that's something that I wanted to be
Somebody
able
asked me
to
what I'm cooking.
do. So I'm also a full-time student, and like I'm knee deep in this. This is something that I'm very passionate about. So, I'm paying attention to what's going on in the world. I know, like, we're on the precipice of all kinds of wars right now. But my goal is to make sure that my children know, my husband knows, and he appreciates that I'm growing something and we are doing something. So let's stay focused on this as the world is kind of doing whatever it do. You feel me? When it comes to our doorsteps, and that's when we move. And my family right now, everybody's family should be, you should absolutely have your family prepared for certain situations. My family is prepared for certain situations, but right now it's all about growing, learning, and staying rooted. So I just wanted to say that. That was it.
We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Great work. Love it.
Yo, man, we definitely appreciate her. You know what I'm saying? She come up and she's back in school, and yeah, we all putting a foot in her tail. I got her to grow some rice this year. You know what I'm saying? One of the whips. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry. I usually everybody who gets on here, I usually like give them a few minutes. Kelly got on and I looked away for a second, but we want to hear what Kelly got going on too a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Give her a little bit of some
For me.
Yes, ma'am.
Something. This year has been a rough year for me. It's the first year that I was not successful in my garden for my tomatoes. This is the first time I feel like Andre sent his Florida weather to me. Every day at 2 o'clock it rained, and all my tomatoes got sick. So, but I still have a lot of tomato sauce that I made from what I did get. And I have a beautiful amount of cucumbers. So many. There are 40 cucumbers sitting in my refrigerator.
Wow.
So usually I don't get as many good cucumbers. This year was a great bounty. And this year I grew artichokes for the first time.
Ooh.
And I started my asparagus. And I actually had the joy of having a lot of things reseed themselves, and so I repotted them in the places I wanted them to go and didn't have to buy seeds. It was pretty cool. I have an entire lawn of mustards. It's kind of nice to just go clip my grass. So I have mustards in my front yard grass. I can't seem to grow grass, but I grow mustard well. And I have I started herbs better than I ever have. I have, let's see, what did I've grown a bunch of different kinds of tea herbs this year. And I'm forgetting the name of the one in the front that's really pretty. Forgive me. I'm a little neurodivergent.
So so where the tomatoes did not perform as you wish, you got a better harvest of surprise and volunteer plants.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hold
That's
on, can
so
I?
Every year I get good volunteers, but this year was the best year for all of my herbs.
I gotta ask you, what did you do special for the artichokes? You know, I'm come
yeah.
right on into that. Let's go to that. That's hard. That was hard for me. So I got questions there.
So
Anybody else?
so I actually grew the artichokes from seed. I started them in January. And when I went to transfer them outside by hardening them off, they died. But then I found out they came back. It's quite interesting. They came back, and then out in the garden, they died. And by the way, they are now 3 times the size, and they came back. That's all in one season. I am blown away by them. I have 8 beautiful artichokes, and I thought I killed them. I was lamenting to Andre many times, my artichokes died. I don't know what I did.
So they was fighting to stay alive. So what are you using a different soil? Like, tell me your process because
So I do compost. I make my own compost, and I've actually I have worm farms in my garden beds that I put in. They're pretty easy, and I just feed the stuff that comes out of my kitchen into those worm farms, and then and by the way, the best cucumbers came from right next to the worm farm, so I highly suggest putting the worm farms everywhere. And it's essentially like it's something I got for free, but it's essentially looks like a laundry basket with a lid. And you just throw all the stuff from your kitchen in there rather than composting and inviting. So I live in the wilderness. There are some animals I don't want to come to my house. And I have my chickens, and I don't need to have those animals eat my chickens. I've lost many a chicken this year, by the way, from some of those animals. But worm farming is definitely the way to go, because one of the things that happened, so it was super wet this year, but my parsley, my basil, I've never had basil be so full. And I have so much basil stored up. I have so much parsley stored up in my freezer. I have sage that's so big. I don't know. I'm thinking about pulling the plants and putting them in the house, which is why I say I have no room.
I think I'm going to go ahead and start a worm farm too. I'm going to put worm farms in my garden. Thanks to you, Kelly. You convinced me. Because I throw my kitchen scraps. I throw my kitchen scraps directly to my bananas. The bananas love it, so I throw everything I feed the bananas everything. But I think I'm going to start doing the worm thing because we have a lot of fruit and vegetable scraps in the kitchen, and the bananas will be fine. I think I'm going to start doing it in the beds.
The farms I got were free from Vigo, raised beds, if you want to know where they were from. I'm not saying go buy the raised beds. I have to have raised beds where I live because I live on shale. But
I got a bunch of raised beds too, so I can just stick one in the middle of each of the raised beds.
Exactly. It's been the best thing I've had. So it's an awesome thing to do. But otherwise, that is all I've done. And my biggest pest is a deer. I'm fighting with the deer, and my neighbor's goats. My neighbor lets his goats and pigs free in the neighborhood. Yep.
Yeah, there'd be some curry goat in my house.
I'm about to say, goat cheese. Look, goat
my
stop playing. I'll be playing a horn.
You are not the only one to say that to me. They're just so cute.
Cute and destructive.
But the deer, I could feel the venison coming my way.
Ooh.
So. I did, man. Look, my crib in Georgia, man. They said I got the farm, the what do you call it? The hunter's paradise. The deers was because we had like roses in the front of the yard. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I had to move them suckers, man. I don't like roses in front of the house, so I'm gonna make a pollinator habitat. It's gonna put it all the way in the back. So la 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 la. I don't ever really talk about me, y'all, but it's all good.
I like hearing about you because I watch you walk around, get seeds and things from free places about the city. And I used to do that when I lived in the city in the 90s.
Right. Well, I got dual citizenship. Okay.
Here,
I'm north. I'm up north, and I'm in the south too. But all right. So
there's the
I,
garden.
I'm what you call a quadruple threat. I do botany. I do horticulture. I do floriculture, and I'm a beekeeper. So that's a lot. It keeps me busy,
Nice.
and so I don't really
I'm
like
just,
to talk about me for real. I like, again, y'all always see me with the plants. Look, the plants is the stars for me. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at this coffee plant right here. You know what I mean? So, and this is
You're
3
nursing
months
that
in bloom.
coffee plant too.
No, I'm happy because I got a buddy from Colombia wanted to send me one and he couldn't send it to me, and it came with 2 of them and one of them passed. So I
I
gotta.
started one from seed. You didn't start it from seed?
Nah, man, I bought that one, man. We did the fast growing seed thing, you know what I'm saying? But you guys got to teach me a little bit more about seeds because I need to learn from you. Okay? Look, I'm the Black Ray Archuleta. I'm the soil guy. I do all things soil, but you guys are doing. I'm learning seeds. I'm learning too. Listen, this is my first year. I started in January.
Well, you
Nice.
started gardening in January?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's
Wow, that's
awesome.
impressive.
I mean, I knew this stuff for years, but I'm talking like official on this level. January 17th.
Well, I started gardening, period, about 7 years ago, like literally from scratch. Like I bought a mango tree and planted it. I didn't know nothing about mangoes. I didn't know nothing about trees. I just bought a random tree and planted it in the backyard.
That'll explain why you don't like mangoes that much anymore.
No, I love mango. I love mangoes. I got
Boy,
20 different types of mangoes. I
You
love
always
mangoes.
you keep saying you can't survive off of mangoes. I can survive off of mangoes. I can eat a whole lot of mangoes. I
Yeah,
tell you right now.
you think
brother,
it can until you've got, a couple hundred and you realize you need other foods, right? Like,
brother.
you're not gonna have
Look,
mango for dinner.
invite me down. We're gonna be making mango hot sauce, okay? We're gonna be making all kind of mango, all things mango. What? Curry
We make,
mango?
we make
What?
things
Stop playing.
mango, but none of them are a meal.
Brother, I'm a vegan. Boy, I
Oh,
tell
you're a
you, y'all.
vegan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, geez. Okay.
I tell
You
you,
remind me of
y'all,
my
boy.
friend Ty. I got a friend Ty who's a vegan too. You remind me so much of him, man.
High energy.
Yeah, Ty's a film producer. He's a film producer, but he
Oh, okay.
produces the show that we do called Fire Talk.
You a fireman?
No, we have a show called Fire Talk.
Okay, what's fire talk?
It's on YouTube. It's like 6 or 7 black men around a fire pit at my house, and we basically
Nice.
are discussing issues sort of that are pertinent to us. It's a talk show, and I'm the host.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you talking to Ray Ray, Kiki, Bobo, the black man going through. All right,
Yeah.
I like it. Invite me
Listen,
on, brother. I like Ray Ray and Kiki.
hey, you got to be there in person. But the thing about it, it's a very diverse group, right? Like it's
Right.
it's it's black men from
Like
all
this
different
one?
walks of life, right?
Right.
So and it's just a conversation, unscripted. There's 2 episodes on YouTube right now, if you want to watch it. Yeah,
I'm
Fire
about to
Talk
get you right now.
TV 1 on YouTube.
Hold on, we get you right now. Fire talk.
Fire Talk TV 1 is the channel, and the
Yep.
first 2 episodes are out. We're filming the next episode this Saturday, and we usually do a TikTok live while we're filming. So if you want to see behind the scenes, the filming is going to be this Saturday night.
I see where you see this guy say you look like me. He kind of looks like me. Your buddy, right? Fire talk guy?
Ty?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, he kind of looks like me. I
I
got
swear, your personality, you guys, he's a vegan too.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, look. I'm about to kill your whole dream about all of that carne too. You know what I mean? I had a mentor in Oakland, and he said, "Brother Merciful, you been smoking weed, brother?" Like, I ain't even answer. He said, "What you doing eating that blood burger?" I said, blood burger, brother. What's wrong with you? You tripping? He said, nah, man, you eating a blood burger. And, I don't, you disrespecting right now. I said, I'm eating blood, brother? You tripping? He said, squeeze that hamburger. I said, this came from Giant Burger. Lake Shore Drive, brother. This a $8 hamburger. And this was 92, okay? He said, squeeze that burger. I squeezed the burger, and it was nothing but red and brown came out. I said, that's the juices. He said, that's blood. He said, it came from an animal, brother. And I said, damn it. I threw the hamburger across the street. That's what I'm going to eat. He said, go right there to Whole Foods. And that's the small little pop-up shop, Whole Foods, right across the street from Ashby Bart. It was no bigger than my living room, for real. You know what I mean? And they blew up from there. They were selling tofu burritos then. And I was done on the meat right then.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm sorry to inform you, but you were misinformed. It's not blood.
What is it then?
There's no blood in meat. Like when you get a steak that's rare, it's not blood.
You have blood in your body too, right, brother?
I do. But if you were to eat me, the blood would be drained already. There would be no blood in the meat.
The blood is life, brother. Every animal has blood, brother.
No, what he's trying to say is that red liquid was not blood.
Well, look here. I'm here to tell all of you guys. Look here. Let's make some sense here. Whatever you're eating, hold on. No disrespect, my brother. Listen, whatever you're eating, it belches, it excretes, right? It thinks, and it deserves to live too. So guess what? It got blood on it. Okay. So
no one's arguing whether other animals have blood or not. I'm telling you, the thing in your meat wasn't blood.
Pooch said, so do plants. Plants do not excrete, brother.
But
and they don't belch.
That's a whole different argument. But
they don't belch, and they don't excrete.
Right, I don't have any problem with change.
I'm not trying to change y'all ways. Look here, y'all do what you do. If you want to eat a rhinoceros knuckle, that's on you. What you eat don't make me fat. I'm just not going,
No, I agree with you, and I don't want to change what you eat either. But I just want you to know that the thing in the meat is not blood. So just so you understand that.
What is it? What is it then, good brother? What is it?
It's water. It's water mixed with myoglobin.
Yeah.
Myoglobin.
Water. But
I'm cutting onions right now.
Even imagine if it was blood. Like, that wouldn't even change the equation. But my thing is, I'm a hunter and a fisherman, so I eat meat. Right. I eat animals all the time. And I'm not against anyone who doesn't eat meat. Like, I think it's fine. If you don't eat meat, that's fine. But I just want people to do stuff for factual reasons, right? So if you don't want to eat meat because you don't want to hurt animals, perfectly fine. But don't think the stuff is blood, because it's not blood.
Okay. I mean, we're gonna come back on here. We're gonna get some more fact finding missions here. You know what I'm saying? And
Google it right now. It's not blood. That's just facts. But a rhinoceros knuckles, I would eat a rhinoceros knuckle because it'd probably be a lot like pig feet. It'd probably be pretty good.
You know what I almost ate today, Andre?
Grasshopper meat.
So today,
what did you eat, brother?
No, I almost ate today. I have another one here, but I'm not gonna eat this one.
Let's see.
What, you ate an moose, half elephant, half moose? What you eat, brother?
No. This is a partially developed duck embryo inside of this egg. It's a Filipino delicacy called balut. Now I've had these. I tried to eat this before, but I chickened out because it was too disgusting to look at. And I bought it again. Sorry, I'm crying because I'm cutting onions right now. But I thought it was the same thing. I thought it was already cooked. And I cracked it open. And it looked a little slimy to me. I took a taste of it. And it tasted like a raw egg. And then I cracked it open and I realized it was a raw egg. And there was still a partially developed duck embryo inside of this egg. And then I realized that I guess I inadvertently killed that duck embryo. I could have just held on to this egg, and I could have had a whole duck. But so this is the second one.
I don't know if duck egg an abortion. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah,
You
pretty
done
much. Yeah,
performed
I
a
did a duck
abortion. Go ahead,
abortion.
brother. I
Pretty
got you
much.
back. Go ahead, brother.
What's
He
that
playing
like?
beat it.
No,
I don't
I
know.
have eaten duck eggs before. Come on, brother.
Y'all
Yeah,
can't say
it's
that
not
A
bright
word.
enough.
You got to say
I'm trying to see if you
smortion.
can. I'm trying to
Yes,
see if you
more.
can see
What?
the embryo on the inside. I don't have a light
Right.
bright
You got
enough.
to need a flashlight, brother. Flashlight.
Give me a second.
Take your time.
I know I
That
have
this
black.
is this is the chef right here. This is our gourmet chef right here, the gumbo. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Cat. Duck is like blue crab. Hey, I love blue crab and I love duck. The more you have to work for that meat, the better the meat is.
Ooh. Duck meat is very rich.
Yes, it is.
Very
I've
rich.
eaten it. I've eaten it. I mean, every once in a while, I eat some fish, man. Like I eat. So I
Wait,
guess I'm
wait, 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 wait,
pescatarian.
wait. What kind of vegan are you?
No. Hold on. I started my vegan journey when I was 23. But every once in a while, I may, like maybe once a month or maybe twice a month, I may eat fish. That's facts. So I said pescatarian. I'm changing that.
Okay, all right.
Pescatarian. Right.
Okay, pescatarian. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I catch a lot of fish. I do a lot of fishing, so I have fresh fish all the time. I love fish.
In Florida, what you got going on as far as fishing? Oh, that's right,
Snapper,
because you got a body of water, right?
yeah, snapper and grouper mostly.
Wow. Okay. And you load your own lake with that, or that's just what's growing out
No,
there?
that's in the ocean. We do like 4-day trips out on the ocean, and we
Mm.
come back with like 100 pounds of fish, and that keeps us for a couple of months, and so on. I have a lot of videos. I have a lot of videos on YouTube and some on TikTok of fishing and stuff like that. Some of the trips we do.
Good stuff, man. And see, like you aging also very,
Ooh, you can see it
you're
a little
aging
bit.
well too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be funny, nothing. Like if you didn't see this right here, you wouldn't think I was 52. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 52 as well.
Oh yeah, well, you look like my grandfather. You know what I'm saying? Nah,
You play too much.
I'm just playing, brother.
You play too much.
No, but look. You see how he got the
Dang.
snow on top of the roof? You know what I mean? He got the snow on the roof. See, you got the snow on the roof, but
Yeah, I don't know, but I don't
fire,
know that. But that
the
that roof
fire's in the
that
furnace,
roof
baby. You know what
that
I'm
roof
saying?
looks like it's sliding back a little bit there.
Right. Ooh.
Shots
Oh my God.
fired. Shots fired.
Shots fired. We play with my brother, man. You gotta make him
No,
live,
so
man.
listen, when I came on and you said, this brother's older than us,
Oh shit.
wait a minute.
Brother, your posture though, you know what I'm saying? I see how you move around, you know what I mean? I thought you was your elder, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect, you know what I'm saying?
Oh
I ain't trying to,
wow.
I apologize, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to blow you up. You know what I mean? Look, my great grandfather was a master grower, man. And he was 75. I still got the newspaper clipping somewhere in like 1970. Hold on. He was like 19. All right. Y'all want to know a story right quick? My great grandfather married my great grandmother on Christmas Day, 1899. And so around 19, he was 17. So I could trace my roots in Virginia to like 1860 something. Real shit. And so my great grandfather was in the 70s. So I don't know. It was a newspaper clipping in the Richmond Times. My grandfather was clearly 75 years old, and they said he had the vigor of a 20-year-old. He was just tossing like bulls and all kind of crap. He was very strong. He was very wise. A big praying dude. He would pray over our family's land. And that's what he lived for. You know what I'm saying? So he was a soil man. And like, I am one of those too. I got it from the DNA. And I don't care what kind of day I'm having. If my hands hit the soil, boom. It's like, I'm at peace. You know what I mean? But only reason I'm bringing up the conversation is this, bringing it back to what we were talking about, me and you, was Gardeners, I say true gardeners because we're all true gardeners. It's just something about we get energy. Like you see Ryan. Ryan is very energetic because he has love for the soil, and Ryan reminds me of myself a lot. You know what I'm saying? I love watching Ryan's content. By the way, he's one of my favorite people too, and I love all you guys. First of all, I love all of you guys on the platform, and I'm just giving y'all some love, right? And this is my kickback. Usually I like to play music, this and that and the other. So again, we all get to vibe and everything. But like I said, when I've watched your program, Brother Andre, I peep you out. And I don't know if it's just your posture, your disposition, but I just pegged you for an older gentleman, which is not a bad thing. And when I say that with the utmost respect. You feel what I'm saying? It's not like a bad thing, So
You're trying to say
I
you sound
apologize if I
wise. You
thought you was older.
sound like you're wise. That's what he's trying to say.
Good
No,
save,
Oh,
no,
Brian.
no.
Good save,
Go
I'll
Brian.
take
ahead,
that.
Good
Brian.
save.
Hey, I'll take
Good
that. I'll
save.
take that. I'll take that. I'll take
All
that.
right.
Right.
You're welcome, Merce.
Yeah, I said thank you. What you got, brother? What you chefing up? You never told us.
Yeah. Show us what you're cooking over there, Ryan.
Oh, this is just some shrimp. Just I got a
Oh,
little
yeah,
shrimp
the
from
shrimp
Costco the
today.
other day,
He had the
and
prawn
so
big as hell. And he works
yeah,
at a
they're
restaurant. The
big,
brother
and
works at a
they got the heads on them. So I'm surprised that
Ooh.
they
Are
actually
those
sold shrimp
spicy,
with the heads
Ryan?
on 'em. So the
Are those
shrimp heads
spicy?
actually have a ton of flavor. There's a ton of flavor in the heads of the shrimp. Same with the shell and the legs and all that. So I'm just frying them up. I'm just making a quick what we call a chili fry, which is
Mm-hmm.
like a chili powder and onions and spices and some lemon juice for a little tartness and just gonna eat that over rice. Simple,
And
but
what kind of spices you got? Herbs and
You said you
spices.
just said
and
spicy.
this one is it was pretty I'm actually using lemongrass powder that I
Ooh.
for the first time. I've never used the powder form. I usually use fresh lemongrass. Um, but I saw this powdered version and I was like, hey, why not? I'll try it out. And nothing special, like a little bit of lemon juice, garlic, onion powder, salt, pepper, cumin, chili powder, lots of chili powder. That's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. Actually, I'm just gonna shut this off because
Yeah, because you don't want to burn nothing.
I don't
So
want to
look,
burn nothing. I want to keep that
you
edible.
when you mix your cumin, you mix that a lot with chili powder.
I
Like
use a
goes in the
lot of
pot.
I use cumin for a lot of different things. I mainly just like that earthy flavor that it has. Some people say cumin smells like armpits. Like, you ever hear anybody say that? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
if you open up a thing of cumin and you smelled it, you'll probably smell like, somebody with some BO, like they didn't put deodorant on in a long time.
Right. Good night, Peace
But
Garden. Right.
but
I'm
um,
listening to you. Go ahead.
but yeah,
I use
I
it
use it
too.
a lot. It's used a lot in Indian cooking, and that's what I cook mostly, Indian food.
We
Man,
know
listen,
this because the
cumin is
curry was
amazing.
last night, and tonight is was that night before last curry?
I made that tamarind pork.
Yes.
The pork loin that I bought. I bought that giant. It was a giant 7.5 pound pork loin. I cut it into three portions and marinated each portion differently, just
Yeah.
so I can. And that whole pork loin cost me $10. So I made a whole meal like just $5 worth of ingredients, which um, definitely trying to find ways to save money. I'm always looking for ways to save money, and if I can buy my stuff in bulk, buy my food in bulk, and portion it out, freeze it, and pre-marinate it, I'll show you what it looks like.
Yeah, people don't understand that. People don't understand that if you know how to cook, you can really cook
So look,
really good meals for
so
cheap.
Yes.
which one is this? Oh, so this one is like a mixture of so many different things. Mostly Eastern Asian spices. I got my Chinese five spice in here. I've got more lemongrass and star anise and all sorts of stuff
I
that's in
remember
this
that
one.
post.
And then this one, this is, if you're familiar with Puerto Rican cooking at all, adobo and sazon. That's
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's
That's it.
Adobo and sazon, right? So three different marinades. The one that I marinated with tamarind, I already cooked it. I made a traditional Sri Lankan black pork curry with that. And then these two, I'm gonna figure something out. Who knows? Maybe I'll just put them on skewers and cook them on the grill. Maybe I will make I don't know. You ever eat mofongo? I know
Yes.
you're from. Yeah, you heard of that? That's a Puerto Rican dish. I might make mofongo and somehow incorporate one of these in there. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
That's bananas, though, right? Isn't Munfungo a little
Yeah,
bit bananas?
that's
Plantains,
plantain.
plantains.
Oh,
Plantain,
That's
yeah.
plantains. My
green.
bad. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm
green
I
sorry.
love
plantain.
plantain.
You gotta
The
slice them
green
up, and
ones,
then you
right?
gotta fry them, and then you gotta pound them in a mortar and pestle. I just throw them in the food processor. So much easier.
Right. Oh, good. It's all right. It's all
This is
right.
great.
Did you grow any of those seasonings you had on there?
No, nothing that I put in this food. Um, if I ever do, trust me, I'm gonna tell you because I'm gonna flex that hell out of that. I'm gonna say, oh yeah, this came from my garden. Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Well, you kind of
But
flexed a little bit with the curry leaves. You held the curry
Mhm.
leaf up, and it was so pretty and green. You are, and yes, by the way, I grew this.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
I
Yeah,
want to grow a
if it's
curry
something that's
tree,
coming
but
from the garden, if it's something that I saved from like the summer harvest or something, yeah, I'm gonna mention that 100%. Absolutely. Ooh,
Hey, Kelly,
somebody's
I'm gonna come
asking,
to you.
do
I'm
you
gonna
eat?
learn how to do some of these seeds from you. Okay.
Somebody's asking if I eat mundungo. I've never heard of that.
mofongo.
Maybe she's missing.
Mundungo.
Mofongo. Oh,
She said
mondongo.
Munfungo.
Mofongo, yeah. I eat mofongo. I make mofongo. So I make a mofongo with so what I do is I make a traditional Pakistani nihari out of you can either use beef or pork shoulder or something. And then I'll mix that into my mofongo. And that's what I call my signature mofongo. I saw somebody ask what kind of restaurant I work at.
Right.
Um, the restaurant that I work at is it's nothing impressive. It's like one of those. It's called the Sports Grill. So it's one of those places where everything's just coated in cheese and bacon and fried and
Wow.
it's not a place where I can really
Shame.
shine when it comes to experimenting with ingredients, but it is a place where I'm definitely learning the skills because this is my first restaurant job. So I'm definitely learning the skills of how to be organized in the kitchen, how to store foods for long periods of time, how to, and that's an important one, how to prep and store food is one of the main things that I've been learning, the most important things that I've been learning working as a chef. But definitely a lot of fun. Cow intestine stew. No, I've never had cow intestine stew before.
She messing.
But
She got to be messing with you.
no, that's
She
definitely a
basically
thing.
said that
That's
is the
definitely a thing.
chitterling. The
Yeah, chitterling,
chitterlings. Yeah,
chitterlings. But this is what I'm gonna be
chitterlings.
eating.
She's messing with you. Mhm.
Cat.
So I'm gonna make a video of myself eating this, but I'm gonna warm this up. It's called stewed pork face, like the face.
The snout.
I don't know. It says face. I don't know what part of the face, but
Is it probably cheeks?
Yes.
maybe. I don't see anything I could recognize in this right now because it's cold and gelatinous.
Yeah.
So
I was going to say it's the same as hoghead cheese, but just
yeah,
not processed like that.
I
Yeah.
would totally.
Ryan, we got to go ahead and let you know that
Wrap
you
up.
are officially the Garden Gumbo chef. Okay.
Jeff. Right.
Wait, I'll take it.
That's a
I'll add
good
that to
one,
my
though.
resume. Thank you.
So
Right.
so it'll be a slash cooking show every now and then. So we can, if you're cooking during the show, we can just spotlight you at that time too,
There you go.
Right.
I'll take it.
because we can manifest this little pop-up shop that you do every now and then
Hmm.
of your recipes that you've been working on.
Yeah,
That's a good
my
idea.
favorite things to cook is stuff right out of the garden. I always try to do stuff like that comes right out of the garden. Either if it's just the herbs or if it's the main course. I
Hmm.
want something that I grew myself to incorporate into my food because I want to learn how to, like I said, be self-sufficient. And
So
that's one of those things.
maybe next summer you can have
Hey,
a.
Ryan, we still want to hear the song, man. When you gonna we dead on the song or what?
Yeah, we dead on the song. I know you're not gonna.
I I ain't gonna
I
put.
had a whole lot to drink that night, so I
Okay.
got a lot of catching up to do. If you want to hear me sing again.
Okay.
Ryan, I was
Am I
saying
still
that
on?
maybe next
Yes, sir.
summer you can do some farm to table at the house.
Ooh, okay,
Like plan a couple farm to table
Alright.
dinners. That would be really nice.
Hey, we was
yeah.
talking about that. Hey, let's go ahead and put that in the air. You want to put that in the air? We want to do probably a first annual farm and table event. It's
Mm.
probably going to be, you know, uh, help me out, Audrey.
Well, we're
One of them
thinking
farm and
like a regional
table.
thing where we just choose a location, if whether it's a campsite or somebody's garden or whatever, to where we just show up and do a farm to table dinner with all of the people that have been supporting us throughout the year. Whether we put it on or we just collectively do it all together, but it would be good to just sit down and have a really shishi poo poo kickback with each other,
All our
Mhm.
peoples.
all
That'll
our
be
people.
so dope.
Yeah.
And we don't care if we got to fry up some mangoes and avocados. Just
we
messing
have
with you.
we have
Y'all
mango
love me
seven
some
different
mango.
ways.
It's going to be straight avocados and mangoes.
Nah, it's gonna
Everything.
be fish.
I
It's
can
gonna be
survive off of
whatever.
it.
You know what I mean?
Well, we know what Andre bringing, but yeah,
Nah, but look, how many
Ryan, I really
people? Look. Some of our people, right, have been doing this. Okay, you know what I love about gardening? Because we're learning people from the novice to the expert level, right? And like, it's very impressive to see somebody with these ginormous trees that's bearing all this fruit and stuff like that. We'd be like, man, I can't wait to get to that. You know what I'm saying? So when you at the seeding stage and you guys at the harvest stage, you know what I'm saying? It gives us something to work towards. You know what I mean? So it's all, you know. But like I said, it's all gardening. And hey, man, I love watching people just feed their family. Like, look, we all met at the potato wars and this and that and the other, and we was cracking jokes, and I made a big joke about this potato war thing. But I tell you what, everybody's over there feeding their family with potatoes. And that's not a bad problem, and potatoes come back every year. So that's not a bad problem to have either. So hey, you know what I mean? You know, we did something this year, and I think all of that connected us on a deeper level, and it's just fun, man. Look, I'm gonna do quinoa next. I'm gonna grow some quinoa.
That's
Sister
easy to
Forbidden Fruit
grow.
sent me that, huh?
It's real easy to grow. It's just really hard to harvest. They're tiny. Shake
Mm.
them in a bag, but still cleaning it. It's hard.
Can
That's
you
my.
can you grow quinoa from quinoa that you buy at a store?
I
I'm
haven't
not sure.
tried it. I want to. I could probably try it. There's
Let's
some
do it. Let's do
interesting.
a quinoa
You can
challenge.
do. You know what it is? You can go get those beans you see at the store, those 5 bean soup
hmm
bags, and I think you can grow that pretty
Yeah, you
easy.
definitely can grow that.
The five
Yeah, I've heard
bean.
of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not hard,
So
but
Yeah,
put
'cause
like,
the
put that in.
quinoa looks like they look like raw seeds. I should
They
just be
correct.
able
do.
to just throw them in the ground and grow them. I've been doing that with chia seeds. I know I don't know if anyone has ever used chia seeds or taken chia seeds, but I have a whole bunch of them,
I'm
and I
not
just
sure.
decided to.
I'm not sure if quinoa is actually the seed though.
Yeah. I'm
I think
not
it's a
sure about
grain,
it.
so I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know if how it works. I don't know if it's the seed that's actually the quinoa.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
don't know either.
I will Google this for you.
Our dear
Awesome.
friend Google.
Right. Google is your friend.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I mean, because uh, in South America, they survived like what were the Mayans pretty much
hmm
survived off of things like quinoa because there's so much. Well, I know there's like it's got fats, it's got carbs, it's got cholesterol, it's got everything
Essentials.
that they
Right.
needed to nourish themselves. I should just be reading the back of this bag because I'm pretty sure it's all back here. But
Well, Dr. Poot says a grain is a seed, so I guess it is a seed.
Yeah, you can do
Look,
it. It
look. The
says right
rice is
here.
the
Yep.
rice is the seed too. Rice is a seed.
yeah, but
Really?
rice is processed. Rice they remove the husk, they remove the germ, they remove Well, especially white rice. Now, if you
It's
got
a seed. It's a
wild rice
seed.
that still has the husk and everything.
I'm not sure if you can plant just rice as itself.
I did
I
it.
got rice seed. Huh?
I did it.
The rice, like from a bag of rice, and it grew?
Will you guys tell him I'm the master grower, man? Would you tell him?
It was his science
Did
project.
you really do it?
Yeah,
Wonder
he
Whips, would
did.
you
It
tell
was
him?
his science project this
Did
this
it?
summer. It was a whole science project, and it grew.
Wow.
Did you harvest it?
That part right there, right? Nah. What happened was,
What
I
happened
talked to the
was
What
seeds. No,
happened was,
this was real talk, and the sister asked what happened with it before too, right? So it was a sister on here on TikTok. She was growing rice, and she made a big to do of it. Like she had special rice seeds. I'm like, man, cut to it. I just sprinkled some rice in there. I used 3 equal parts of whatever medium I was using. Bang! It came up in 3 days, and 12 days later, it was 10 inches tall. Now, I forgot about it because I had to put it. I had to put it upstairs because I was doing the potatoes upstairs and I was doing all my trees. I was neglecting my babies and I forgot about the rice. So it just kind of just went dark, 0 dark 30. It just. But all I had to do is keep adding water to it. If I took it out of the aluminum pan and put it like in a legit pot, it would have just continued to whatever. You need to feed it water. But yeah, it grew. It definitely grew.
I got rice seed last year, and I planted rice, and I probably have rice down there by the lake. But I used the soil that I used was a lot of lake muck soil because I thought it was going to be real nice, wet soil. But it turned out there was a lot of weed seed in that soil too. So the weeds have just outcompeted the rice. So it's just a big mess down there. There's rice in there, but there's just so much weed. It's just hard to get past the weed.
Now,
so
did
you
you
just
grow the
have to.
rice in a pretty much a flooded plain? Because most places, like every time I've ever seen rice grow, like in Sri Lanka, I've seen the rice fields, and it's always like a couple inches of water, standing water.
That's to keep the
And
weeds out because the weeds
yeah,
can't compete in the water.
but the rice can. The rice can
Yeah.
totally survive in the water.
So then that means you just have to prep a location specifically for that.
Right.
Or just weed it. But I
And
think weeding
use
is
fresh,
much more difficult.
use clean soil that's not full of weed seed in
Yeah, that too.
Thanks for all these good points, you guys.
I
it.
mean, really, I was priming myself because I have a spot that's wetland area, right? And I was like, what I'm gonna do over there? And it's only but a few things that you could grow in these wetland areas. So I just said, let's see what the rice looking like.
Yeah, next spring I'm gonna plant some rice and do it properly.
You can do it. You can do it.
Oh, the comment section is blown up about the rice. Some people are saying that
Black rice
that
grows.
brown rice grows. Some people are saying that black rice grows. I've never seen black rice, but I'll eat it.
And
We
look,
know,
Sister
Ryan.
Cat sent me some Carolina Charleston rice. I didn't use it yet, but you know what I'm saying?
Wow,
Everything just got past me. So I'll try it again next year. But it's just that it's the thrill for me. It's the thrill for like to watch something grow for me. That like takes me somewhere. Like, you know what I mean?
So
I don't
guys,
care what kind of seed you got. You growing something.
You and Wonder Whips had the same thing this year. You and Wonder Whips were just amazed at everything, and y'all just kept going, you know, and you thought you liked it and found out y'all fell in love with the soil and the garden and the growing process. So it's a beautiful thing to see people blossom like that once they start growing and dealing with the plants and the trees and the vegetables and the whole process of seeing it come from seed to something.
Can I
100.
just quickly jump in? Black
Sure.
rice is a wild grain indigenous native rice.
Right.
And it also, I had to do my research, and I'm not growing this, but you can actually grow it. It's black, indigenous, wild black rice. You can actually grow this. And I had to do my research on this. Mercy was the one who encouraged me to actually grow rice. My first time I grew rice, it was jasmine rice, but it was store-bought rice. Mercy said, nope, I just got some regular old brown rice and I decided to grow it. I had to go back to the store and get me some brown rice. And I have four stalks of rice. It's four. It's a whole pan. Mercy got a whole pan. I was only to get 4 stalks of rice. So I can show that off all day. 4 stalks of rice that I've actually grown that I'm like, this was something that I was just trying. And I actually grew it because Mercy said, oh, you're going to grow it and it's going to grow.
Look, when they made me, they did not install a quit. So, guess what? If I tell that right, you know what? It's so funny, man. It's like everybody else that was doing it, they came up with blanks because they kept saying they couldn't do it. I said, look, this rice gonna grow, goddammit. It's gonna grow. And you know what? It did.
Mercy spoke some life over my rice.
Andre, you marinating some fish?
Yeah, we over there looking in these pots.
And what's going on, Andre?
See the Martha Stewart cast iron. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Andre, what you got going on?
No, my wife took out some grouper and she wanted me to season it. She's going to bed, but I'm seasoning it for tomorrow. We'll have this for dinner tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I'm going hunting tomorrow. So probably on Wednesday night we'll have this for dinner.
Andre, what you hunting for tomorrow?
What's that?
What are you hunting for tomorrow?
Well, I'm going bow hunting for deer.
Ah, okay. That's tomorrow. Not bad.
So
I thought that was last week.
What's that?
I thought that was last week.
I was last week and this week tomorrow.
Oh.
You said bow hunting?
Yeah, bow.
I think that's a skill that needs to be taught right now too.
For real.
I don't know. I have trouble with the whole sort of apocalypse scenario. And the whole doomsday
trees.
What's that?
Because you got trees, brother.
Yeah, it's hard to think of the apocalypse when you got all those mango trees all over the place.
Yo, Andre, let me look, Andre, right here. 2 things, 2 eyeballs. Let me tell you why you got a problem with the apocalypse. Because you are fruitful. And most people are fruitless. But get back to you. Go on, tell us why you ain't afraid of the apocalypse. Go on, bro.
If I moved into an apartment right now,
right,
I still wouldn't be worried about the apocalypse.
Because you from Canada. But go ahead, tell us why.
I just don't see it as a viable outcome. And I don't see, I don't have enough guns and enough of a fortress.
Yeah, enough pew
If
pew.
there was an apocalypse, protect all these fruit trees anyways.
Huh?
So
you say what?
I don't have enough guns and enough
pew pew
fortress here to protect all these fruit trees. So
you gotta say
apocalypse.
Pew pew. Pew 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 pew.
Oh, so pew pew. We're gonna have a lot bigger problems than whether or not I've got mangoes or not. That's gonna be the least of the problems.
I get
That's
that.
why you build a community.
Hey, but you're right. But I'm gonna tell you this here, good brother. We not coming to see this. The people that's here and watching us and watching you season up your dinner. We are here supporting you, but people who aren't, who don't do gardening, they don't give no flying fig Newton. They just trying to come up. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think that it's a lot, man. Look, you don't care about these things, but you need to drive by some of these skid roast places. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, no, I think there are people in need of that stuff right now. For a lot of people, the apocalypse is right now. People have their own apocalypse going on right now. I just don't think that there's going to be this worldwide or national apocalypse that some people are prepping for. That's not why I grow food. That's not why I hunt or why I fish or why I like to have my own stuff. It's just not part of the equation for me.
Right. No, I'm not afraid of friendly ghost or nothing. I'm just growing food because I like to do it. And like I said, if it's a quinoa, if it's a rice, I got love for it. At the same time, um, I'm not worried about no apocalypse either because I got hands and I got feet and I got some things that right? I I don't gotta say all that. But at the end of the day, I would feed some of these goons. You know what I'm saying? I put goons in the ground. I'll grow them too. You heard?
Yeah, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be putting anyone in the ground. I just
No, no,
don't
no.
think that there's anything that's going to happen. So I'm just on that wavelength.
What's
Man, let
that?
me tell you something. I'm going to beg to differ
What you
on
put
that.
in,
Look,
Andre?
I'm not an authority, and y'all do your own research, but let this dollar come a crashing. You're going to see a
Okay.
lot of people trying to bang down people's door.
What is
What
that?
is that
This
like?
is green seasoning.
Green seasonings.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, this is
Okay.
green. This is all from the garden. This is like onions, peppers,
Right.
green onions, um, probably Cuban oregano, all kinds of seasonings in here, just mixed together, and it just stays in the fridge. It keeps really well, and it just put in any meat or fish that I'm cooking. There's always going to be some green seasoning going into that.
What is it called? Regalo? Regalo? What is that? You know what I'm talking about? That it's another seasoning. I forgot what it's called. God, it starts with a R. It's a
We
Spanish
call it
seasoning.
Caribbean. We call it green seasoning.
No. I get that part. You
Oh,
from what? You from Trinidad?
well, my dad's from Grenada. My mom's from Barbados.
Okay. Yeah. My neighbor make green seasoning all the time. So he's from Trinidad. So I just ask him.
Definitely in Trinidad. I have a lot of family in Trinidad, though.
Yeah, Trinidad and
Oh.
Tobago.
Well,
You gotta say it like that.
Sure.
You gotta say it like that.
So you
yeah.
have a video on that green seasoning, if I remember right. I'm gonna have to go
Yes,
back
I
and
do.
make some.
My mom was here making this, and she used all of my was all my garlic or all my onions. One of them, I just left her with the stuff, and next thing I knew, she used all of the last of my onions. I was like, what? You used all my onions? But anyway, she made a whole lot of it, so I got a bunch of it. So I've been using it all throughout the year.
Yep.
It lasts forever.
Yeah. It'll stay in the fridge forever, pretty much. But it's going fast. We made like two big jars of it, and it's going fast.
Isn't it called regalo? That's another seasoning. Regalo, right?
I haven't
Yeah,
heard it.
It's
I
almost
haven't.
like a I don't know if you ever heard of sofrito. It's something that,
Sofrito. There you go. That's another one.
oh yeah, that's a combination, pretty much all of those things: garlic, onion, cilantro. He said he used Cuban oregano in there. Yeah,
And
just
so
a bunch of.
I think
It's just an easy seasoning. It's a good thing to have. Like just make a whole bunch all at once, throw it in a jar, keep it in the fridge, and then you can always dip into it whenever you want a little bit of flavor.
yeah. I think the one has peppers. Peppers might be the only thing that's missing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Sofrito
Right.
has bell peppers.
Yes.
Oh,
Peppers.
Hey, the sister asked about his sugar cane. My sugar cane didn't do well, man. I was mad at that.
Mine's either. But I think it's the zone we're in that it didn't do well.
Got a lot
What's
of
sugar?
videos. I bought a sugarcane press last year, and we've been making sugarcane juice too.
Ooh.
That's
Um,
brilliant. My
Man.
sugar cane's still alive. Andre sent me some. So it's pretty cool.
What did you do
Check
to
you
keep it
out.
alive? You think you did anything specific, Kelly?
No, I really neglected the heck out of it. I even forgot about it. I think it
you
just
got a lot
doesn't
of
want
rain,
attention.
Kelly. But you got all that rain. They love water. Water's the key with sugarcane.
That's
True.
right.
Oh,
Man, I forgot
They,
to
they
water
can live
that sucker.
in the lake.
Hmm.
They can live like rice.
Right.
okay.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one crop I'm really looking forward to next year. I was gifted a piece of vanilla.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got some vanilla bean orchid.
You got
I
some of
wish.
that too? See, this dude don't miss. I ain't worried about the apocalypse. He ain't got no worries. Man, come on, Andre. I like your style though, man. I gotta give it to
You
you,
gonna eat
man.
vanilla now?
No. I'm just saying, I seen your trees, brother. Stop it. You know what I mean? Listen, we
Andre,
like
are you growing
people.
it? Are you growing that vanilla like an orchid, like growing it up a tree or limb or something?
I got a couple cuttings from a guy. about a year ago, and I have probably 3 or 4 cuttings that I made from this branch he gave me. And one of them I have in my office, and it's growing down and up, and it's probably about a good 5 feet long now. So I gotta take it out of the office and put it somewhere where I can put it on a trellis and have it have a fixed spot.
Has it produced any beans yet?
No, it hasn't produced any beans yet, no. And you have to
How about?
hand pollinate them too when they do produce.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that on our last live last week.
Oh.
Interesting. Hey, but you know what? We're getting close to 11 o'clock. We started this live at 8 o'clock. We were thinking about going for an hour. We're now 3 hours in, and I think I'm gonna jump off just so I can do a little bit of stuff for home stuff, cleaning, putting stuff together. But if you guys are still on, I might jump in a little bit later.
I think I'm going to take off too. I'm going to just watch the rest of this football game. And
But before you guys leave, we appreciate you.
oh well, thank you guys for having
Hey,
me on.
appreciate you too.
Have a good time.
Thanks for having me on again.
Appreciate it. I'll see you later, Andre.
All right, see, it was nice to meet all you guys. It was nice to meet you, Merck. Nice to meet you, Ryan.
Yeah,
Frank,
nice to meet you too.
Horace, everybody. It was great meeting all of you guys. Thank you.
Right.
Take care.
Oh, that put me in there.
Oh, versus MIA.
No, he's just missing out the chair.
I have to go to bed because 5 o'clock comes really quick. So
Thank you, Kelly, for being
this
here
is
tonight.
late.
Yeah,
No, thanks for
Kelly
having me.
Dreams.
Yeah, man, for real.
Thanks for
Said it
having
correctly
me.
this time.
I make the same mistake of myself. I name my daughter actually named me, so I make the same mistake all the time. It's actually her nickname.
Oh.
Somebody had my name and I couldn't put my name in, and then I was like, I came up and she's like, do it this way. I was like, okay.
Have a good night, Edwina.
So, good
Well,
night,
it was nice
everybody.
chatting with you.
It was nice. I'll see you guys around. Catch me. I'm often sitting with Andre in his lives in the mornings, if I wake up early enough, and definitely catch his fireside chat he does. It's really quite interesting, very cool. And I will apologize for my political stuff that I do, but
I love it.
You do?
Apologize.
Yeah.
Be you.
A lot of people don't like the versatility part.
Look here.
So
you.
We're not into people pleasing, Kelly. You got to be you.
Right. Everybody,
appreciate-
look, be yourself. Everybody else is taken. There's only one. I'm one on one. I know
like that. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use that one.
Well,
What's
I
that?
appreciate it. That
Be
makes me a little
yourself.
bit
Everyone
better.
else is taken.
You better
That's
believe
true.
it. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
You're
I'm going to come
right.
to your live because you supported us. So, you know what I'm saying? It's all good.
Well,
Everybody
absolutely.
that came in here, man, I got nothing but love for y'all, man. Please follow the Garden Gumbo and all the places that everybody on the panel. That's it. Thank you. Cat,
And
Triple Hooks, everybody. Please thank
keep
you.
fighting the good fight, and make sure you're closing up your gardens nicely.
Yes.
At that time. If you're in zone 5, tonight is the first night. It is 32.
Oh my word.
2 days ago, it was 87.
It's a dirty number.
47 degrees
I
yesterday,
hate it.
man.
I hate it.
I brought 23 trees in the house, and I got a few more to go. And I'm gonna put some jackets on these trees, man. I bought some
Why do
trees.
you have them in the house? Oh wait, so you don't have a big garden space, right? You bring them in the house. You do?
My space that I'm using is pretty good. It's a
You
good
got
size.
space on the roof, right?
I got a roof. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
big.
roof.
Oh, they're on
Yeah.
a roof, so you can't plant.
No, but
you can't
no.
plant them.
Of
No,
course
but
not.
he's got a garden too.
Yeah, this is
No, I've seen his garden stuff.
Right.
this is all of my shit right here. You know what I'm saying?
I
don't play.
Look,
You
there
think this
they
is for
are.
joke? This is not joke.
Oh my word.
I crack joke. I don't do joke. I work. You think this is like I told this dude, like, I like that he got good trees and stuff, but I got stuff too now. Don't get it twisted.
I'm not saying that you don't.
Look. He's at a later stage. You know what I mean? I'm
Also,
coming.
he's in Florida.
I'm on his neck. I'm on his neck.
But he's in Florida. He has some
Yeah, he's in
advantages.
Florida. It's
But
warm down there.
He has some disadvantages too, though, because he can't grow a lot of things. He had to just plant his tomatoes now because this is his season for tomatoes and such, and the normal fare that you and I would grow. But for me, it's been the weirdest weather I've ever had up here. I've never had so much rain in my life. And it's been unusually warm, like consistently warmer than it ever is. So it's just a weird. Yeah, I could show you my garden in the dark if you want to see it real quick.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
let's
I'll
see
get a
it.
flashlight or my
I'm
cell
gonna
phone.
stay on just so I can see the garden.
I know,
I
Um,
right?
think
I've been asking
You
to
got to
see
turn your
my
camera
garden.
on though, Kelly.
I will.
look,
We
Ryan,
all
that's the
for
more
it.
She
Let's
said
see.
I
Ryan.
will.
Ryan, you did that move the last time with the flashlight at night in the garden, so we're gonna have one every show.
There you
Right.
go. Middle of the
Why
night,
not?
nighttime garden.
This is what
Ooh.
happens when you have a garden.
Right.
The
We all love it.
mess.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
definitely.
All of
that's
our
what
stuff
my
The
looks
home
the
porch
mess.
same.
looks like.
The
Right.
mess.
We're not looking at your junk. We ain't come to see that.
We don't
I
care.
know.
We
Ain't
don't
nobody
care.
come to see you, Otis.
We ain't
This is
come to
the
see you,
snowmobile.
Otis. Okay, here we go. The greenery.
Woo-wee.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Passion.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All
That's
right.
I
That's
gotta get a
big.
flash. Yeah, I
Okay,
have a
so
big garden.
okay. Where you at
I've
again?
I'm in
Up
upstate
in
New
New
York,
York.
Oh,
an
upstate.
hour
That's right.
west of my phone not going on. I'm an
Canada,
hour west of
Montreal.
Albany. So this
Oh,
was the
big.
garden I started with.
Okay.
These four by eights, and
Mhm.
then I put up the cattle panels, and I
Oh
get
yeah.
these rogue sunflowers, which then ruin it for everything else.
Okay.
So
I couldn't
there's
grow
these.
sunflowers this year.
This is my
They
beans
were
and
not
berries
happy.
garden. There are 14 blueberry bushes in there,
Hmm.
and then I have 300 beans up on the cattle
300
panels.
different beans,
Yep,
different style of beans.
all different kinds of beans, which is when you guys say, "Hey, let's swap seeds," and I'm like, I don't know which one was what seed
It won't
now.
matter. Just in the variety pack.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
What we doing here? Like for real. So I didn't even know there was 300 different styles of beans. Come on now.
Well, seeds. I definitely put 300 different seeds, but there are probably at least 25 different ones because I like to
Okay.
try different things.
Is that what you
Did
were
you
saying when
grow
you
one of
said
those
you've done?
Walmart bean bags?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I didn't,
Uh-huh.
but I've seen somebody else do it. So I thought I
Yeah,
could do
Oh,
it. And then
we
that'll
this
get
year
you a
I've
nice
had
tried.
a lot
variety.
of carrots.
Okay.
Right.
Hmm.
That's all carrots. But there's I have 30 garden beds
30.
total.
How many people in your household?
5.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good though. That's good.
So get some of these cucumbers up with the trellis. Remember, it's cold, so this stuff is starting to look like it's gonna die. Lots of nasturtiums, which is tasty.
Yes, I love
Nasturtiums
nasturtiums.
did really well this year for everybody
Yeah.
Oh,
that I've seen, and
Yes.
cucurbits
whew.
for sure. Like cucumber, squash, zucchini, loofah, all of that just did gangbusters this year.
Do you see this
And
artichoke? It died back and then it came back and it's
it's
now 2 foot tall.
beautiful.
Wow.
Wow.
I love those leaves.
It's
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
huge.
cool.
Now that drinks water too, right? It loves water
Mm-hmm.
too, no?
But it also likes the cold, apparently. This is all the parsley and dill that like did better than any eggplant or pepper I had. I still
Wow.
have to pick stuff. So
Wow.
I have all these green stalks. I have 10 of them.
Come
What
on.
do you have growing in those?
Usually lettuce, strawberries.
Yeah.
One year I did bush beans. This year I didn't do bush beans. I have tons of cosmos. Oh, something's been in my garden. Big surprise. I have lots of sage. Oh, my peppers are gonna die. Oh
They
well.
like cold too.
Yeah.
They look beautiful
Sage.
still, though.
All of it looks beautiful.
Yeah.
I have this bed has at least 25 different peppers in it. This one,
Nice.
all my beds, these ones are all 4 by 10. There's 5 of them,
Mm.
and I just put these in this year.
All right, now 25 different styles of peppers or 25 different pepper plants in that one bed.
Different kinds, breeds,
Okay, got you.
whether they're spicy or not. Hold on.
Got you.
I'm losing my earbuds. I apologize.
You good? Hey, show it off.
You got some
Because that's what we would do.
cosmos.
We'd be showing it off too.
You got some kale. Oh, I have delicata. So something came through here, most likely deer, and ate my delicatas, squash, but I can still pick them. And this is my corn. And yeah, these are my bush beans that keep getting eaten by something.
What kind of corn did you grow?
Sweet corn.
Nice.
Just the sweet cream. And then I have 4 apple trees, 4 pear trees, 6 peach trees. I think I have 2 plum trees.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
There's you can't exactly see all this stuff without up close and personal lights, but I have this bed has a bunch of strawberries that I planted underneath, and then I put in some green onions. I have some kale, I have some Swiss chard, and I have fennel.
Wow.
So the onions will protect the strawberries too.
True.
Really?
I'm probably going to add the garlic in. I can plant it. This is my asparagus. If you've never seen asparagus, this is what it looks like.
You will have asparagus forever now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that, right? Asparagus,
yeah, that comes back like crazy next year.
for at least 20 years. No, it grows for 20 years in that spot. It'll always come back.
Ginger. Yeah, it's it's a perennial asparagus, and it grows really well with strawberries and garlic. And some more kale.
When are you going to plant your garlic? Are you getting ready for that?
I'm just going to put it in the garden tomorrow, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I am not a planner. I'm not a... I know I left a coffee cup somewhere.
Hey, you guys, you know what I just thought of for the seed swap? I got a purple corn.
Ooh.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that's
By the way, if you ever get to plant Tulsi basil, this stuff smells amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Send us some seeds for our seed swap that we're doing right now.
That one I don't know. I don't know how to get the seeds from the Tulsi. I'll be honest.
Let it grow. You just gotta let it go to seed. So it's gonna look really, really raggedy. And
really dry, and then you just shake it into a Ziploc bag.
Yes.
I will. Well, then I'll try to do that because it's going to die.
That as the last thing you even touch.
And I do a lot of flowers.
That's beautiful.
Those are zinnias?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I missed the first part of this live, but how are we doing this seed swap? Do we have any plans for this?
Yes.
Oh, no. All right. So real quick, it's just like first, it's 3 rules. 1, you got to follow the Garden Gumbo. I think you did that already. 2, you write in the subject line, you email thegardengumbo@gmail.com, and you put in the subject line seed swap. And then you say, I have this seed.
Okay.
What you want to trade and then what you want to get. Now, you may not get what you got. You might try to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Because what we're trying to do, all right, so you see how you sent me that Charleston rice?
Yeah.
That's a good look. When I plant your Charleston rice here, we're going to see how your Charleston rice performs here. And if it does well, I can send you your rice back. Duh, because, you know what I mean? And the same thing, if I sent you something unique, we're going to see how that goes too. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, I love it.
We doing that across the, whoever participate. We
Different
are trying to
grow zones.
Yes. And that's how you test the climate too.
I always call myself an accidental gardener because I don't mean to grow the things that I grow well on purpose. They just do really good in my zone. So,
Kelly said that earlier. She didn't mean to grow some of the things, but they came back in her artichoke.
Right.
Yep,
I was very impressed with that. I'm very impressed with that. I love artichoke, first of all, most. And so when she said that, I was like, wow. But I thought, I saw Epic Gardener do it. And he used his bath water. He has a whole switch from his bath sink or whatever. And I'm like, yee. But his artichokes is popping, but he's also in San Diego. So I
So
just was trying to figure it out.
you see this? This is what happened to my tomatoes this year. They just,
Mm.
no matter how much I tried to treat them or trim them or take care of them, they just died. But look at that. I have so much celery. I'll never need it again. I can just freeze it all. And I have,
I'm just going to say freeze it all. Because celery is a great dehydrator. So even if you just make the celery water or boil the celery and just cool the water and put it in like small Ziplocs and just use that in your smoothies for hydration. Because it
you're
really
right.
hydrates.
Good
Yeah.
idea. Because I have 100 celery plants planted.
Yep, do that. And it's also good to regulate blood sugar. So anybody that's has that insulin resistance, celery is good for your blood sugar.
Uh-huh.
It's also a sleep aid.
Yes.
Oh, good to know.
So that would be a good nighttime tea. Maybe some chamomile and the celery
A lemon balm and
and some
celery.
lemon balm in there. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
You see I'm going to get the nice lettuce pods out of here too.
Yep.
And then I have my
Brian was
purple
showing his
kale.
earlier.
That's
Oh,
beautiful.
that's
Now the
pretty.
As soon
kale
as I
can
saw
be
that, I was like, oh, that looks like lettuce.
yes.
It
The
is.
kale
Yep.
The kale can be dried, like you just dehydrate it and dry it and then ground it into a powder, and you can use that as supplements, like a vitamin supplement throughout the winter to get
Oh,
all of those vitamins in.
my kids make, they make kale chips
Chips,
like
yes,
daily
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
and the Swiss chards in there.
Yeah.
And then I
Nice.
have a lot of goldenrod hanging out and more peppers. I have a lot of peppers that I got to go pull. But
You think your
Hey,
celery didn't do well because you put it too close to your cucumber or what?
oh no, my celery did great.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
No,
have
no, no.
hundreds.
I'm sorry. Your cucumbers didn't do well because it was so close to you.
Oh, my cucumbers did the best. It's the
Talking about her
tomatoes.
tomatoes.
My tomatoes are my normal crop. I actually sell tomato sauce to everybody. I
Okay.
barter and trade. So it's a big deal for me. And
yeah,
I
so
lost
I was going to ask you about the tomato. What do you think, like, what was the reason the tomatoes didn't do well this year?
we don't ever get rain like we did. It rained every day.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Some days I had some for a week. I had almost 7 inches a week of rain. It's
Good
too
Lord.
waterlogged, and I
Yes.
couldn't even treat it with a fungicide to stop it.
Oh, wow. So
As
were they
in,
just splitting
They just broke.
or just
They
not
didn't even
growing? Oh,
split. They
okay.
just
Oh, the
died.
vines themselves were a
yeah.
disaster. I get it.
Yep, yep. And then if you don't have a butterfly garden,
yeah.
rose bushes,
Oh,
zinnias,
beautiful.
Beautiful.
lots of lavender, more rose bushes, more zinnias, and there's rosemary in here. There is a rogue tomatia and calendula.
Calendula, yeah.
I do not plant calendula anymore. I do not plant tomatillas. They
Oh,
are the
man.
bane of my existence.
I freaking
They go
love them
crazy.
shits.
They go
What?
crazy in the
Oregano,
garden.
Yo,
They get
I
bee
real
balm,
am
invasive.
addicted to them things.
sage.
I make them in salsa. You know what I mean? So them things good to me.
They
Yeah,
are if they're
they're
not taking up
invasive.
all the room
Yeah, they
in
take
your
over.
garden.
Yeah,
But
calendula spreads very quickly.
yeah, it sure does. And that is my dog. But I have
Okay.
a bunch of beautiful rose bushes, but you probably can't see them as good right now. They have pretty blooms on them. It is
Hey,
dark.
this is the fireside chat, as my buddy was saying.
I have 2 fig trees that I need to put in, and by the way, if I was to, so these are some leftover celery. I could just plant them and they'll still come up.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, and I was trying to grow carrots to get seed, but I'm not sure if I can get them from this. Maybe. We'll see. But otherwise, I haven't grown carrots successfully. Now I have so many carrots, it's not funny. I could be a carrot farmer. But
You have to
yeah,
grow your own patch next year.
during the day, this is a little bit more glorious. Are there maple trees in here? Yes, I'm sure there are. Are they on my land? Maybe not. And I have to be really careful about what's mine and what's the state's. I don't want to get caught out there.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I swear the dill was invasive. It came up in almost every garden bed. And I planted radishes one year. I dropped the entire seed packet, and every year they just keep coming back. Don't bother. So, I could
That's a
probably give
good
you radish
problem to have.
seeds.
Volunteer radishes.
I'm about to say
Constant
that's a good
volunteers.
problem to have.
True. I love radishes, so. And the broccoli over there and cauliflower, they're right in there. They are amazing. And now I let them go to seed, and they'll come back next year too. It's kind of cool.
All right, well, I'm making my list over here of what I want to ask for seeds now.
Ah, I definitely want some of that fennel. I love fennel too.
You like fennel too? I love
Yeah.
fennel.
Me too.
But the thing about where I live is that's a farm and that's a farm and that's a farm. And so you have to kind of specialize. And what I specialized in was tomato sauce, And this year has been a little more difficult for me than ever. It's kind of humiliating slightly, but
I make a banging ass vegan pizza with fennel and caramelized onions.
really?
Yum.
Yeah.
With goat cheese?
No, with vegan cheese. You know what I'm
With
saying?
vegan. Oh, okay.
Yeah. She said, okay. She don't know nothing about that, but okay. But it's a very simple thing. You already got the tomatoes, so you take the caramelized onions
Mm-hmm.
and you'll just kind of you'll place the fennel. You're gonna caramelize your fennel just like you do onions, and then you could kind of mix them and just put them kind of like you're gonna do pepperonis or something
Whoa.
like that, and then you throw your cheese on top. It will
Those go
go on
ready
top of your
together?
pizza for 15, 20 minutes, and that's it. I see your supply. I see you the plug right now. I see you the plug. See the plug.
She says it's usually more than that, though.
Yeah, I usually do like 200.
But you know what, Kelly? My tomatoes got too much water too, so I had to pick them like partially ripe because they were getting too much water and they were splitting.
Mm-hmm.
They were just like, as soon as you touched them, they were just bursting open.
Yeah. No,
So it became real mushy.
I had all that. I still have pumpkins outside. That's another thing I don't buy. Every year I take the pumpkins that like this pumpkin, I'll take this pumpkin and I'll just throw it in the front garden and then the vines will come up next year. And here's some of the tomatoes I did get.
Now I got a
This is a
question.
Dr. Wychie.
Ooh, that looks delicious.
And this is an
Ryan, is your
oxheart.
mouth watering with that?
Yeah, I want some of those. I want some of those
Those are
seeds.
stunning.
Look at all
Yes.
those wrinkles.
See these
Right.
carrots?
I want a nice wrinkly
You put the
tomato.
carrots
Yeah.
inside.
I
You put your
know.
carrots in. The carrots go into your sauce too, or no?
No, not always. I don't know. This is what I have left over. I gotta go through and cut off the bad stuff, but
Those aromas.
yeah, just plain
So
old aromas.
So what? I got one quick question. I'm sorry because I'm such a nerd, right? And I'm probably the only person gonna ask you this shit. But for you
Ooh.
to have so much tomatoes every year, is your soil really more on an acidic tip or what?
Okay, so my garden beds are raised. I have to treat them, so every year I put fish emulsion, but I also put oyster shell in them. And you get ground oyster shell like for chickens, and you can put that in there. I also buy what is it? It's Coast of Maine compost. It's just one of the things I just put one bag in this time of year, and I'll put one bag when it goes to planting. But it's essentially fish. Just put in any bones in the house. I take and I collect all the bones and I grind them down. So stuff like that. I'll show you the pantry if you want.
She giving us the walkthrough and shit. You ain't got to do MTV Cribs with us, but if you want to show it to us, I ain't gonna mind. You know what I'm saying?
Garden cribs.
Right.
You're
Right. Garden live cribs, right?
So
we can't see nothing. Okay, just letting you know. All right, cool. Oh, those delecta. What do you call those again?
delicatas.
Delicatas.
These
There
are
you go.
sweet dumplings. These are mashed potatoes. These are, oh God, I should know what the heck is this?
Acorn squash.
Yeah, acorn, spaghetti, some whatchamacallit. I can't remember the orange one down at the bottom, but
Spaghetti.
It's this one.
Oh, okay. I forget, but yeah.
And then I do this stuff. You're vegan, so you don't want that. This is from my garden.
I don't knock people who eat whatever though. You know what I'm saying?
This is from my neighbor.
Onions.
My neighbor grew these.
Onions.
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you see that big bag?
Yeah. Wow.
I did mention.
Farmer? He's an onion farmer?
There's a 100-acre farm, yeah.
Wow.
What kind of soil amendments do you use for your raised beds?
Correct.
Like I said, the best bed that produced this year was the one that had the what is it? Worm farm.
Fish emulsion? Oh, okay. We're planting about 1,500 cloves of garlic this year, and we're going to amend with chicken poop.
Yeah, you could do that. It takes only 3 months. I put in my beds, so a lot of my beds are filled with trees that I've had to cut down.
Yeah.
And we just grind them up. I do a lot of beets. I love beets. Dilly beans. This year I did spicy pickles for the first time.
Wow.
So my
spicy
carrots.
pickles. So you throw I'm sorry, you threw like a jalapeno or something up in that joint or what?
No, I cheat on that stuff. I just buy the Mrs. Wages packets. These are things my kids eat. The corn.
All right, no. Wait, come on. That's not. I just when you said spicy and I heard you say you had a bunch of peppers.
I don't feel like when you're canning anything, nothing is cheating.
Endless pickles. Right.
This is called cowboy candy.
Love it.
What is that? Because I heard the other dude say it.
Well, actually, what I did is I took every spicy pepper in my garden, I sliced it up, and then I put it in with a special kind of sweet and more like it's like you put butter, bread and butter pickling sauce on it. So
yeah,
it's like bought from a neighbor.
Do you know what's amazing with that? If you pour that on top of cream cheese and serve it on crackers, oh my God, the best hors d'oeuvre ever.
I'm gonna have apple butter, pumpkin, pear sauce, and a neighbor's honey.
Wow.
Do any
doors down.
Like your neighbors. Stivers Homestead.
What was that?
I said, do any of y'all follow the Stivers Homestead?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're up in Tennessee. So I'm just wondering about this because every year they do like a month where they just do the stuff that they've canned and dehydrated. Like that's all they eat for the entire month. How do you get through all your canned stuff? Do you just keep it indefinitely or do you use it during the winter?
I use it during the winter.
Yeah, and do you usually like run out of your supply?
I do. I actually had to redo this. So this stuff is from 2022.
Mm-hmm.
And my husband ate it. Nobody likes this, so I'll probably get rid of it.
What is it?
Beef chili goes quickly around here. Okay. Turkey bone soup from last Christmas.
Wow.
What we go through the most is this sweet and sour. Oops. I keep hitting the button. This is sweet and sour pork And it's clear I have to make more because I have no sweet and sour chicken.
Oh.
This is beef stroganoff, cube chicken.
Oh, the chickens.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sounds like a dog. And this is ugly chicken. If you don't, I just for cube chicken, it's just blanched chicken ahead of time and put it in. If you don't blanch it, you just pressure can it, and it comes out looking ugly.
Did you call it ugly chicken? That is the best thing I've ever heard.
It's actually the name
I
of
thought it
it
was some other shit.
in the ball canning book.
Oh my
In the
gosh.
who?
The
In
ball
the book.
canning book.
The ball candy book. Okay.
So I have like a pretty big pantry. It's just my basement. I have to but you have to have these
What is those?
pumpkins.
Oh yes.
These are my sweet pumpkins for pumpkin pie. I gotta process them, and I have a butternut squash upstairs to do because butternut squash is so popular. I only have one left. So.
And I make a butternut squash too. That'll bust your head.
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So creamy.
I meant to show you the sauce.
This is your sauce?
Mm-hmm. This is the one I made just recently. This one's last year's.
Okay.
And then this is one that has meat in it.
I'm sure.
And I just make my own jam whenever.
Damn. She's just getting it.
I mean, this is a pantry to be envious of right here.
Yes, it is.
For real. Jams and shit too. Damn.
Oh, my daughter will tell
busy,
me.
fellas.
Right?
Yeah.
I am slacking over here in South Carolina.
Putting us to shame. We get to get to work.
This is my famous Christmas jam. It's so easy to make, but my neighbors will trade bacon for it. So
Whoa.
Okay.
What's in it?
It's a Christmas jam. You can look it up. It's like spices that you would put in mulled cider, and it's cranberries and strawberries.
Wow.
And you don't need to put any pectin in it. Of course, you have to do sugar. But my children's favorite jam is this jam. It's called wait, where is it? No, I've probably tried it. Queen jam.
Queen jam.
Queen jam is just raspberries and blueberries. And so this came from my garden completely.
That's what I'm talking about.
So, and I sometimes during the year, my daughter will make me go get more stuff to make more queen jam because she loves it. And then these are ginger peach jam.
Ginger peach jam. Damn it, that sounds delicious.
Mm-hmm. It is. But
sorry.
then we buy other stuff. We buy this stuff at the store, you know.
You don't
we don't use it.
How about to say you don't need to? You got the store right there. That's the whole store.
I know, right?
I do, but my son loves chicken noodle soup from Campbell's, and my daughter loves something else. I do spend a little money on this stuff. I do make my own, but when I run out of my own, I buy this.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this. So, but
you doing well. That's fine.
Just keep your eyes open for sales.
This is my last jar of broth that I made last year.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
So
beautiful. It is beautiful. I mean, all of the things that you've shown us in the pantry, it's like the last things on the tour are store-bought stuff.
Yeah. What you gonna do with those pumpkins right there, those multicolor ones? The delicata. Yes. Mm-hmm.
The delicatas? Oh, yes. These are really delicious. So these, you cut them open and I stuff them with either sausage and a cheese, or I'll use sausage and apples.
What?
I'll take some applesauce.
But I'm just trying to put the three together. Bing, bing, bing.
It's more savory.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's a more savory thing. You could also take ground beef and tomato sauce, but I prefer butternut squash kind of concepts.
Yeah.
Remember, this is a squash. This is a sweet squash. You understand? You don't want to put something cheesy in there.
Mm-hmm.
This you could, because this kind of tastes like a mashed potato. It's called a
So
mashed potato
what
squash.
is
And
it?
they're
Is it like?
beautiful too.
Oh, really? It's a mashed potato squash for real? I never heard of
For
that.
real. Yeah.
It's
It
sweet.
Wow.
tastes like a mashed
Okay,
potato,
well, I'm
but it's
adding
better for
that to
you.
the list of
I'm
seeds.
about to
I
say
need
you're gonna
those
have to run
too.
me some seeds for that
I
because
know,
I never
right?
heard that before in my
But
life.
these are
Run
sweet
that.
dumplings, and these are just small enough that you can put, like, you could fill them like you do like stuffed peppers.
Wait, so that's not the delicata? That's a
No, the
No,
dumpling?
delicata
this
is
is
the
a sweet
long one.
dumpling. Kind of looks like an acorn squash. This is the delicata.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
You gonna
Okay,
have to run me some dumplings, okay? Yeah,
so
that's
Kelly,
yeah.
go ahead and sit one of each over on the shelf and just let them dry out
Yes,
until,
please.
yeah, just put one of each over to the shelf, and that's enough seeds for the people that are on the live right
Right,
now.
exactly.
Word up, son. Word up, son. And look,
That's just
I
enough
had
for
pulled out
us.
a snake gourd, and I know y'all ain't never heard of that. That's a detoxer. That'll
Uh-huh.
detox your whole body, head to toe. So I could pinch off a few seeds over there
Thank
for a
you.
few.
Could you please?
Kelly,
Yeah,
do
that's
those
what this is about. I
do
told you
all
I got
those
some purple corn too.
right.
What was
Hey
that?
guys, can I take a quick poll real quick? You
Yes,
remember
Yes,
that
sir.
sound that you remember that sound you heard a little while ago? And you're
yes.
like, what was that? Is that a dog?
Uh huh.
Uh, so I brought my dogs outside to do their business. One of my dogs caught a baby rabbit. I don't know. I don't know if he killed it. I don't know if she killed it, but she's sitting there right now. She won't let me get anywhere near her. That's why I look a little pissed right now because I don't know if that rabbit's dead. And she's just.
Hey,
Oh,
I think she got it.
don't chastise the dog because that's what the dog's supposed to do, man. You know what
Yeah, yeah, I know.
I'm saying?
Goodness. Well,
Yeah,
that happens. But if your dog's
yeah.
aggressive like that, there's a prey issue.
I mean,
I
she's been trying to catch these rabbits for a long time. This is the first time she's ever caught one, and I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do right now. I don't know if I should
do you have a
get rid
treat?
of it.
Do you have something that your dog loves to eat no matter what, like a treat?
Right, what she traded
Bacon,
for.
egg,
Mhm.
scrambled egg.
Right.
Cheese.
Oh,
My dogs
something.
love cheese.
Offer
But if one of
that.
the dogs, if I can try to distract them, let's see. Yeah, let's see if they'll go
Good
for
book.
this. The other one will just eat all the
Thank you,
treats.
honey gal, for your comments and your likes. Jane Jan, what's up? I finally get a chance to say hi to you. Right. She looked like your whole situation looking like Kroger right now.
Who, me?
For real. She over there with the
right.
Kroger right now. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
Parker ain't got nothing on her.
for real. Like
That's
That's
clean
Whole
right.
up
Foods
on
over
aisle
there.
4. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
Whole Foods. She on the Whole Foods level.
And
Yo.
I heat my house with a masonry heater.
What?
Really?
Break that down.
Well, now we need to see this.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
wow.
pretty. That's pretty.
So my husband and I, we built this.
I was just
Uh,
going to say, was that built? Or was
He and I
it
built it. Yep.
Oh
Oh,
well.
so all
And
right.
it's radiant heat, so it heats throughout. It's tunnels, and it's an efficient way of heating your house. And I'll close it up so my house will be warm because it was cold.
Yeah, how cold was it today? Or is it tonight?
Right now,
Yeah.
last time I checked, it was 42.
Goodness.
And I
uh,
don't have
Ryan,
a
how you
coat
doing?
on. It's 40.
Ryan, how you doing?
Brian, you good?
Um, yes, I think the rabbit's still alive, but
It's
I'll
probably
try to.
not well.
No, definitely
It's
not.
probably not well.
Hey,
Great,
but
Kelly.
them rabbits ain't no joke though. Don't you ever seen a rabbit thump his feet?
Yeah.
Um, yeah.
Thumper.
Yeah, buddy. Rabbits will fight you.
Did the
Okay.
dogs move away?
I got the rabbit in my hand right now.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
And?
It's not moving, but it's.
Oh,
What?
I'm trying to separate myself. and trying to record myself. This is the first time I've ever dealt with this, so bear with me.
No, we're here with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're your support system right now.
I
We're
never,
here
yeah,
with
I
you,
never thought
Doug.
that they would catch one.
Well, you know, man, they
Hey,
probably have caught one.
Worst
put
case
some
scenario.
the beans next to that rabbit. See if he eat the beans. Your little long beans or whatever. I forget what you call them.
Oh no, this rabbit is. I'm trying
He's
to.
gone.
Deceased.
Maybe. I mean, its eyes are just open.
Okay, he's in shock, maybe.
Could be,
Bless his
yeah. It
little
could be in
heart.
shock. I've seen things play dead before.
Throw
Yeah.
water on him.
So, yeah. Let me go down to. Oh,
Ryan, you probably just didn't
Dr.
know that they
Ryan.
caught one before. They probably caught them before, but you just never witnessed it.
Right.
Right.
Come
what's
on,
that?
Doogie
No,
Howser.
they've
Let's
never
see what
caught
you
one
got.
before.
Doogie Howser. Let's see what you got.
I got nothing. I got nothing for this rabbit. I'm just, I'm just gonna like put it.
Nah, let it just be where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Don't throw it in the garbage or nothing. You know what I'm saying? I already know what you're gonna say, but yeah.
Yeah, I won't throw it in the garbage. I'll throw it in the compost.
Well, you don't want them to get back at it either, though.
Oh yeah, my compost is protected.
Okay.
Mine just kill moles and lizards.
Yeah, same here.
They've never
My
gotten to a rabbit. I know we have some rabbits like right outside the fence, but they've never gotten to one. Thank
my,
God.
my dogs kill the moles, voles, chipmunks, and squirrels,
Yeah, same
and
here.
on occasion a groundhog.
No, now my lab will do all of that, but when it comes to the groundhog, she looks at me and looks at the groundhog and looks back at me like, "What you thought? What you thought I was gonna do?"
Groundhogs are big. I
Yeah,
had to carry that thing. It was big.
yeah,
Ugh.
yeah. They're disgusting. And then she just walks away. She's like, "I'm not messing with that, ma."
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes, y'all. All y'all who keep coming in, please follow everybody that's on the live. We should tell you that.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, please. Thank you so much. Yep.
To the Garden Gumbos,
Support everybody. We supporting
because we went
every.
live tonight, Merce.
We still live. I'm like, damn. You're like, I was getting tired at 9, but I'm like, shit. I'm on the second one. But it's all love, man. It's
Yeah,
all love.
I know because people kept saying things that I was just like, ooh, tell me more. I want to know more about that.
yeah. And that's really
You know
what
what?
this page is supposed to be about. It's about
Yes, ma'am.
networking and learning and vibing and really letting each other know, like, hey, well, you had that messed up part there. This what happened over here. And we can kind of cross reference some stuff, you know?
Exactly.
And, we have people that have different type of, gourds and things like that that they can just put to the side and say, save the seeds for their garden alumni here.
Yes, for real.
I'm
So Jane
campaigning.
Jam just asked a question about how you keep deer out of your yard. And as far as my farm is concerned, because we sit on 7 acres, we don't keep them out of the yard. We just grow things that they don't like.
Yeah.
That's all the advice I have to give.
I have a fence, and I put lavender all over the property. They don't like
Mm,
lavender,
nope.
and so I put the
Ah,
lavender. But one of the things is that they're 3D implemented. So if I don't have, I have to put a fence up. I'm planting a few trees, so I pulled the fence down.
Mhm.
And I'm looking to enlarge the fence,
yeah,
because I don't want to be held back from extending the garden.
right.
But they don't like raised beds. So anything that has 3D, they won't jump the fence if they can't equally see how it goes.
Mhm.
And I also put in wind chimes around all of my fruit trees.
Don't like
Mm.
those at all.
And you can get deer fencing too, this plastic stuff. It's
Yeah.
like a 3D effect. But the thing is I ordered 7 foot and they sent me like 4 foot. So
Oh,
No.
I used a 6 foot deer fencing, and it worked well for. The weather broke it down more than the deer did.
hmm oh
So
yeah, well it's that plastic. But
yeah.
I'm gonna probably put it on the actual metal fence I'll put back up.
Mhm.
So, but I have to take it. So I had two cherry trees and they just did not handle. Last year in January, we had 80-degree weather and that they came alive and they started um, getting their leaves on. And
Oh
then
no.
we got negative 20-degree
Oh no. So
and they,
last year we had freezing weather and every single one of our eucalyptus died because we had like a week of freezing temperatures here in South Carolina, which is unheard of. And they
yeah.
all died. Luckily, they all came back, but
No, they did not come back. They
I'm
tried to.
sorry.
They tried to, and I was asking Andre several times, like, hey, Andre, what should I do? He's like, they sound like they're dead, Kelly. You should pull them out and give up.
Everybody, please follow everybody on the live. You know what I'm saying? Because I would love to see Kat's, setup too. Kat has a pretty decent setup too. I loved how we watched her install her. I guess the thing for her. I guess there would
Yeah,
be the
the
trellises. Yeah,
trellis
the
for my
trellises.
loofah.
Out of
Yep.
bamboo.
So
Oh,
I have this whole stand of giant bamboo that's out on the back of the property. And so I just went back there with like this little this little battery operated chainsaw that I have. And I cut down all of this bamboo, probably about 30 something big rods of bamboo. And we beveled the edges, beveled the ends, and just put them in the ground. And they're still standing and they're still doing really well.
that's awesome. So I bought my candle panels as fences, and I've just kind of converted some of them actually.
Mm-hmm.
But I bought them when they were like $20 a cattle panel back
Nice.
in the day,
Back
and
in the
now
day.
they're more like 50. So
I know
Wow.
everything is going up so much. That's why, I mean, like, we couldn't have, well, it's not that yeah, no, we couldn't afford like T-posts. And we wanted to make our trellises higher this year. So we just went and cut it because it's there. And why not use that instead of spending money on stuff that we don't have the money for?
yeah,
Mhm.
there's
Now
just
we did
times
have
where
to like go back and amend it because we had originally like just put twine
mhm.
up for the loofah to grow on, but it was so heavy that it ended up breaking the twine in several spots. So we went back with some wire that we had from last year, and so we did amend that. But yeah, it was a crazy journey this year.
So
Crazy.
I can't grow loofah. Not that I
Oh
know of. My
no.
growth season is too short. I'd have to try to like grow them, I don't know, inside at the end or something. I don't know. But
Yeah, maybe like in
That's the
February.
same thing that happens here. My grow season is not long enough. Even though I start them inside, the soil in the ground is not warm enough early enough for them to go outside.
Oh.
Because our nighttime soil didn't reach 50 at night until mid-June. So
Oh.
yeah, and they need that soil to be just like Roselle's. They need the soil to be warm at night, not cold.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Hey, cat. Not to cut you guys. Look what I had in the closet.
Hey, that is a loofah.
Yes, this
Look at that right
Luther
there.
is bigger than my leg. Okay.
That is gigantic.
Yeah, and look, I was banging this sucker around. I was trying to get the seeds. It was a few seeds that fell. There go one right there. So I'm gonna mess around and plant this bad boy. You know what I mean? But I had bought these like a long time ago. I was I forgot what I bought them for, but I had them. You know what I mean? I had a loop. I think I have another one in there too.
what's the
And
grow
I wanted
season
to show
down
you.
there in the
Huh?
city? What's the grow season there for you? Is it 6 or 7? You don't know?
Oh, me? Oh,
Yeah,
I'm 7B. I'm 7B.
you're
And this
7B.
is this is something that you might I just got put onto this like last week. So it ain't like this is what I'm gonna put on the trees because that's what I'm doing with the trees. These guys are tree jackets.
Nice.
Oh,
And
I
I like
have some of those.
you do?
What
Yep.
did you? Where do you get those?
Hey,
I got
I
mine on
think
Amazon.
Okay.
yeah, yeah. They wasn't too expensive or anything. But what I like about these, which I haven't used them yet, but I will use them. Um, they're kind of porous enough that water will come through if it's like a deep rain, and it's still got enough light in it for if some sunlight was to come through it. You probably
Exactly.
can't see it all, but yeah. But I thought these was pretty good. I
Kelly,
got
I'll send you the link to the ones I got because actually mine ended up being biodegradable as well. They just kind of disintegrated after a year.
Oh, nice.
wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. It's
That's
just
good.
I have my rose bushes and I know I need to cover them up. And
Yeah.
I lost a beautiful big rose, climbing rose last year, and I want to kind of I did buy a replacement, but then I bought me one of those David Austin roses. So I want to make that live forever.
I know, right?
Yeah. So I
What's
just
up,
Uh,
Doc?
all right.
What's up with the rabbit?
but it's a
So I put the rabbit down for a little while and kind of just ignored it. It wasn't moving, and like its eyes weren't moving or anything. It didn't look like it was breathing. But then I thought I saw it tracking me with its eyes. I thought I saw his eyes like following me. So I picked it up. But when I went to reach to pick it up, I thought I felt it tense up a little bit.
Hmm.
So I just brought it outside. I put it in the spot where the dog caught it. And I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna leave it out there. The dogs won't be able to access it. So
Oh.
so if it is alive and it was just playing dead, then it was gonna hopefully run back to its family. If
Right.
not, I'll check tomorrow morning. We'll
Oh,
see.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put
We
some
hope the
cold water
monkey don't
on him.
have a
His
bad
ass is gonna be
attitude to
out.
come looking for you.
yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
let's
But
see what happens.
that would be two in one day. The duck and the rabbit.
They got a duck too.
Ah,
No, the duck was in the egg.
Yeah,
all right.
Oh,
the duck
okay.
abortion.
Yeah,
Uh,
duck
So
abortion.
you
Right,
can't
right, right.
you can't say that. Say smortion. You
A
can't say
Oh,
smortion?
for
Right,
in
right.
the duck smortion.
for educational
Duck,
purposes only.
duck
TikTok.
shortion. Yeah,
Yes, the
correct.
duck smortion.
Okay.
Hilarious.
wow. This was a great live tonight, guys.
Yes, it
All right.
Oh my
was.
gosh, the
Oh,
best.
it is
We
very
go.
late.
I
Yep.
Yeah,
really
we
love
go.
that
We
Andre
go.
was on
We go.
tonight. That was awesome. I've been following him on YouTube forever.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I've been following him for at least a year, at
Yeah,
least.
likewise. I need to find out more about the air layering because I'm about to post a video, y'all, of a fail, and I have not done this yet. But I feel like for educational purposes, it's important that I also include the fails that I have gone through.
Hmm.
And
I'm failing too. I just
my
told you that. I pulled it out too. I pulled it out too early. I did like 2 weeks. He said 2 months. I'm like, what? I
I
said, because
know,
this thing
right?
don't come
I
with
left
rules.
mine
It don't
on
come
for
with any instructions.
Yeah,
This
two
feels
to
like
three months. He said. Yeah, it can
I
be.
left mine on for 2 months and they just start over. So I'll post that video tomorrow, y'all.
Yeah. Well, we're
Okay.
listen. I'm
hoping. We're
failing every
hoping.
single day. You guys don't even know it. You
But
But
know.
it's
we're hoping to.
important. You learn
Exactly.
something
That's
from
why it's
failing.
important for us to share those because I think that we can glean information from other people if we share what we failed. I can't just say I'm amazing and I'm awesome and look at all this success that I've had.
Hmm.
Like I also have to show you the struggles that I've gone through because if I'm going to get any better, y'all can help me get better.
We can
Right.
get better together. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, I'm gonna
But we're
make you
hoping
laugh.
to.
Like I go to Forbidden Roots and she called it garden candy. She's over there just plucking all her little raspberries and goji berries. I'm like, damn it, and none of my shit is doing any good. And I'm, I'm sitting like, what am I doing wrong? And I guess I had to just sit back and just forget about it. And now, like, at least my goji berries are popping. And I saw like one mulberry. So I was like,
That's cool.
Yay for a
yeah.
mulberry.
Yeah, that's real cool.
But we're
But
hoping to get Andre on and maybe convince him to do a little demo for us.
the air layering.
The air layer and do a air
Yeah.
layer and give him the platform to just we take notes and listen, and then he'll do a Q&A for us. So hopefully we can encourage him to come back, even though Merce called him Father Time.
Stop it. I thought he was
What
older,
the hell,
man.
friend?
Look. I did not say that in a disrespectful tone. I told him that too. You know, I
The
was
You
tone may
know.
not have been, the tone doesn't matter when the words said Father Time.
man. Look here. All I
I was
said, he
like,
got the snow on top
friend,
of his roof. I said he
what?
got the snow on top of his roof.
I said, Ryan, get him. I was trying
Look,
to like give Ryan the eye, like Ryan.
look, man. Look,
I
he
need you
he
to
old
pull a
enough to
Kobe.
catch this smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He took it kind. He took it good.
yeah, he
Yes,
took it
He
good.
took
he
it
is.
Cause you
well.
know I wasn't trying to be mean.
It wasn't about how Andre took it. It was about he is our guest. He is
But
our
wait a
guest.
doggone minute. I wasn't. Again, I
Don't
wasn't
harass
being
our guest,
disrespectful.
Merce.
I wasn't being disrespectful. Y'all ain't gonna put that on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I don't be
Anything
busting people like that.
disrespectful.
Nah. I
Ryan, why
mean,
are you so
it's all
neutral
about
right now?
intentions. It's about
I want
intentions.
nothing to do with it.
Right. But yeah, Ryan did save me. But at the same time, look,
He
you
did.
you can't broach age anyway. But you know what I'm saying? Look, we all getting there. You know what I mean? So it ain't like, whatever.
It was
I
funny,
got
Merce.
great too.
It was funny. It was lighthearted and it was funny. But I still had to get you for that one.
It was
Man,
fun. It's funny that you're both the same age.
Yes,
right, right. And I told him he still looked like my daggone grandfather.
he
I'm
did.
like, yo, hold on, dog. Wait. But see, that's all that freaking meat. You know what I'm saying? Look, and
Shush.
With
hey,
age comes wisdom. That's all I have to say.
look, everybody tell me, look, my skin popping. But you know what I'm saying? Look, I ain't got nothing to say.
He
I ain't
shot
got
back
nothing to
at
say.
you
I'm
though.
leaving it.
Shots
I'm leaving
was
it. Yeah,
fired.
y'all right. Y'all right. I'm wrong.
So okay, next week we're gonna be on and popping. Y'all tell a friend to
Yeah.
tell a friend to tell a friend.
Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Please follow the
Guys,
Garden
I sent
Gumbo
out a bunch
page.
of invites and I will make sure to remind people next week that we're on it on Monday night.
Yep.
Okay,
Beautiful.
Monday
Awesome.
Beautiful.
nights.
And Garden Gumbo page, we are trying to get the numbers up so we can go live from there. Um we have a cohort that works with us. Um
What are we at now?
so viable. So if we don't go live on the Mercy Merce page, we might throw it to Ryan. We might throw it to
You.
yeah. If my number's yet at 45, I'll have it this week.
You'll get it
So
this week.
yeah, we're gonna get it this week. But we're gonna be live Monday at 8, guys. And we'll do
This
a
was an
commercial to let
extended
you
version.
know.
We only supposed to do 90 minutes, but it just got
I mean,
live.
look at us now.
Right. Shit's damn near midnight. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
it
I
is.
know.
Father time.
I done
All y'all
crocheted a
father
whole
time.
hat.
Father
Go
time.
to bed. Get y'all beauty rest. All y'all fathers and mama time. Mama
Listen,
earth.
I'm a musician and I'm used to staying up late. This is what I do.
Yeah, you nocturnal. You a
I
nocturnal
am a little
being.
bit nocturnal. This is
Bat.
true.
I'm a night
You
owl.
you
I'm up until
you
like
you
3
bet.
or 4 in the morning every day.
We know Ryan be up. But
Yeah.
look, I have crocheted a whole skull cap, a whole beanie over here. So I know time is up.
That's my girl.
Yeah, see my eyes look chinkier than they usually be. You know what I'm saying? I'm blacking out.
All right. Let us
All
know
right,
what seeds
y'all.
you guys want.
All
Good
right.
night. I
All
love
Yeah,
you
right.
guys.
with
Thank
the
See y'all
seeds.
you.
We're
later.
doing the seed swap. Yeah, well, that's important. We're doing the seed swap. Please write the garden gumbo at gmail.com. Subject line seed swap. Tell us what you got. Tell us what you're willing to trade. And you know what I'm saying? Your wish seed. And maybe one of us have it. And that's what we're trying to, we're
Right.
trying to.
Perfect. I love
And
it.
those, you know what? I might end on this note with a nice curtsy, a nice bow. Those, what I want, I'm gonna make it public again. I would
Say
like
it.
some of those pantry seeds from Kelly.
Kelly, you
So
better be
here's
saving up those seeds because we all want them.
so I don't actually eat the seeds, and
We don't want you
sometimes
to
I'll
eat them.
take and I'll cook them, but generally I pull them out anyway, so I'll eat it. I won't let it dry up on the side. I'll just pull the seeds out and then dry them that way.
Mm-hmm.
hmm But they
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
do
Whatever
taste
works.
really good roasted.
Okay, so look, I need to put this out, and we do appreciate what you said. We ain't cutting over you or nothing. Well, what we do, we're trying to like, in the spirit of what my man Moonface, I mean, three seeds in unity in the community, whatever his name is. And I'm not being disrespectful, I promise. Like those who want to donate seeds to us, give it to us so we can give it to people who don't got no seeds.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I have so
You
many
know?
seeds, you don't know.
Yeah.
So just put them, send them however you want to, um, a little at a time or whatever, because we want to bless younger gardeners who are not able to purchase seeds
Yes,
or don't know which
ma'am.
seeds to
Paying it
purchase.
forward, man. And it's
Yeah.
like, look, here you got seeds where area you at, and you send them to some seed place that don't normally have those type of seeds. Now you creating a whole ecosystem in that area, and that's
I remember
paying it
what you
forward.
said one time when you were like, just go throw seeds over a fence and scream revolution as you do
There
it.
you go. There you go. No, for real. Come on now.
No, no, no.
That,
I know. I agree.
that's real.
I
I agree with
know.
you too.
Seed bombing.
Man, listen. They said word on the curve is by 2025, everything gonna be seedless.
That's what you think, but I doubt that.
Okay.
I mean, I hope not. We'll have seeds.
It may not be
I
that
have
Well, I
date.
seeds.
Look, look,
don't.
look. It may not be that date, but if they put that in the ether, they working on it.
Yeah.
I hate it when people put that negative shit into the universe. I mean, come on.
Well,
Look,
during the
we not
pandemic.
doing that. We not
I
on that
know.
type
No,
of
we are
time.
not.
We're not.
We're not.
We are totally not on that type of time. But guess
No,
what? We're not the people who can do that.
that's
But
right.
during the pandemic, do you remember how hard it was to get seeds if you hadn't gotten seeds?
Yes, ma'am.
It was very hard. And you were getting bum seeds. You were getting like
Yes, ma'am.
the little rations, and it was horrible. So seed saving is critical for whatever the outcome is going to be in the world. We
That's
need
right.
them for ourselves. Medicine, grow as much herbal medicine as you can.
Mm-hmm.
And, just need them because we don't know what our access will be moving forward. That's all
Like
I'm
we were
saying.
talking to Andre about tonight. We don't even know what the currency is going to be. It might be mangoes and avocados.
That part, or
Yep.
this Arabian coffee tree that I got going on right here.
Oh, look at that.
Shameless plug. Oh, you didn't see that?
No,
You missed
sir.
that. Yeah,
He
this
been
is.
nursing that boy.
Oh, that's amazing.
Kelly
I
said he
keep
could have
growing
grew
my
it some
plants.
seed though.
I love plants.
Oh
I
man,
love
I
plants
talk to my plants too.
all the time.
Okay.
I'm the crazy plant lady out here.
The public library used to have the seeds.
Yes,
Oh,
they
they have
did.
a seed library. They don't do that no more where we at. So if you get some seeds from your area, you better send it to the Garden Gumbos, and we're gonna make sure people free. Thank you.
Oh man, what if we did that with
Freecreditreport.com.
the libraries though? Like what if we started taking them to the libraries as well? That's amazing.
That's cool,
It
but
used to be that in Detroit too, but they
we
don't do
need
it
to
anymore.
be.
Yeah, taking care of our own. I know.
Yeah, they
Yep.
got enough money. You know what I'm saying? They got their own.
Amen.
Right. I mean,
Amen.
but yo, do it all. Do it all. Do it all. I ain't
But they're
saying
still sowing in a good spirit of
we're
giving and
still
helping.
paying it forward.
Right.
We're still, you know. So,
I'll be
all
more
right,
interested to
ladies
see
and
what they
gents.
got for me.
I know,
Huh?
right?
Yeah.
Ooh,
I said
just
I'll be more interested to find out what they have for me. I want to see what kind of seeds they have so I can grow it in my garden.
So,
Ryan
Yeah.
say field trip.
Yeah,
so
right?
did I tell you that I have the State University Agricultural University in my town?
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Yep, they got seeds.
Yeah, I've got one of those here too. The Clemson University Coalition or whatever they're called. They're here too. And I actually had a horticulturist come out and check out the trees that we've got because we have this Japanese maple grove that is the oldest in South Carolina. It's over 30 years
Ooh,
old. And
that's
he came
awesome.
out to look at the trees for free. We just had a little chat. We walked through the whole property and he told us what we had on the property, and that was amazing.
Mm-hmm. I
Mm-hmm.
think a lot of people
Mm-hmm.
miss that. I was just telling my son that you have to have your trees. Somebody come out and help you to identify
Yes.
all of the trees on your land, because sometimes you are holding on, you are sitting on a gold mine,
Yes,
or you
ma'am.
don't even know that somebody else could come in there at night and clear your stuff, and you don't
Yes,
even know
ma'am.
why they did it. You thinking they're being mean, but you didn't know what you had or had.
Exactly.
Would it be had by the time they take it from you? Or they're like, oh, I'll clear all that out for you. And you're thinking they're junk trees, and they're trees that are almost non-existent anymore.
Yep. So it's really important to contact whoever your local authority is on horticulture
Yes.
and have them come out,
The
especially if you've got a
arborist.
good plot of land, like a big plot of land.
Yes. And lumber companies are not always the best person to contact first.
Oh, hell no.
Nope, nope, nope. Nope. And I'm in Detroit and
Because
know better.
they'll tell you you've got nothing on your
Yep.
land and they'll
Sure
just come
will.
in and clear cut it.
Yep.
Yep.
And
So
then
I
they'll
will see
sell it.
you
So
guys
yeah.
next Monday.
All right.
I'll meet you here.
Right.
Okay.
Yo, we
All
we
right.
didn't did a bid with you guys, man. But we love y'all. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
This
And
is
Nice to
we
meet
awesome. I love
everybody.
y'all too.
Thanks
Yeah.
for having me.
I'll plant y'all
Thank
now
you,
and dig y'all
Kelly.
later.
hugs, kisses, all that good stuff.
Mwah.
You know,
Love you
Smooches.
we'll talk
all.
later.
Have a good
We'll,
one,
we'll
guys.
catch
Good
you.
night.
We'll catch you again in these TikTok streets. Thank you for supporting us.
Good night,
And
Ryan. Thank you for your culinary expertise.
And
Anytime.
riding his adventures.
I know,
right,
right?
right,
Yeah,
right.
I have
Oh,
weird
and the
stuff
rabbit.
happen.
Well, it's
He,
So
he,
weird day.
he's a
those are not
chef. He's a
those.
chef. He's our chef.
He's the chef. Ryan, those are not just, don't say weird, but this
It was
just
strange. It was definitely a strange day.
and maybe just go look up what the meaning of those animals, because those might just be good omens around you, because it was
All I
all
know is it was
natural.
both duck season and rabbit season at the same time.
Oh
Word
my
up, Elmer Fudd. Word
Yeah,
up,
Yeah.
son.
God!
Ryan.
I'm dead.
Bugs Bunny,
I'm
Daffy
Word
Duck.
up,
dead,
Elmer
Ryan.
Fudd. No,
I
that's what
died.
that's what him and Bugs. I said, "What's up, Doc?" You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Maybe I'll stay up late and watch some Looney Tunes. Maybe that's what that means.
I
Okay.
love that joint. I love Daffy Duck and all of that, man.
All
that's
right. See you
fantastic. We're
Yo,
gonna
guys.
we're
Look,
gonna
I
come
love
back to
Ryan.
that
I don't care what
later.
nobody say. Ryan, my guy. You know what I mean? Ryan remind me of myself, man. He's full of life, man. Just like me. I have fun.
Amen.
Oh,
Amen.
all
Hey, you
right.
guys. Have a
We're
good night.
gonna
Love y'all.
see you
Yeah.
guys. Good night.
Bye
Good
bye.
night.
Good night.
Bye bye.